Hey guys, sorry I'm really late. Getting organized. Where are we? Sisters of Twilight.
Wild as flame.
Gonna have some tough battles to the first Confederations. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I don't know. I haven't I don't have a plan or anything. I haven't like tested this out or practiced or anything. We just had the idea and now we're gonna give it a crack. So, you know, it's very possible that we're gonna die, or we're gonna have to restart a few times, or maybe this is impossible and it's doomed. I don't know. I feel like it's theoretically possible. I'm sure somebody will do it. I don't know if I'll be the one that will win this challenge. But the challenge isn't really to win. The challenge is just to play and enjoy, you know. So hopefully it's enjoyable. Volmar is gone, yes. I'm now the Sisters of Twilight. This is my my new role play. I'm two people now. Hey Real One, hey Jacko, hey Brenislav, Broken Tool, Ego, Dan, Real One, Jesus, Neurocop. Hey Post-Tumor, welcome. Anyway, so we got the Forge of Daith, which we'll show off once we get into the game. Gives you magic items basically. Plus ammunition to all armies, volley of Kurnos for all Hawk Rider units, which we're going to have one of. Reduction upkeep for missile units, etc. Yeah, played on Legendary, very hard Legendary. It's the highest difficulty, although we're going to make it a bit harder because we're not going to recruit any units in this campaign. Anyone who watched the previous campaign will be familiar with what that means, but we'll go through it a little bit again. I'll probably just do a little recap of the rules at the start of each stream, I guess, assuming we make it to a second stream. I honestly haven't tried this out at all. I don't even know if this is going to work at all. We shall find out. I've not played Sisters since they tweaked the Forge, just to see how it goes. I think I did play a campaign with them just after they tweaked it, and we like the new changes.
Sisters of Twilight, most esteemed emissaries of Queen Ariel. You are deep in the hostile lands of the Dookie, but the forest of the Witchwood provides you with sanctuary in this bleak realm.
Sisters OP
here is dangerously out of balance, as is the case in many other forests of the world. Bring life back to these withering woodlands, then traverse the deep roots to seek out others who require healing in more distant lands. Every healed forest brings strength to Athel Loren and the world roots that reach out from the Oak of Ages. Thus, you must ensure the mighty oak not only endures, but flourishes, so that it may continue to send its life force to the forests of the world. Oversee this new season of rebirth, twin champions of the Azrae. The lesser races pollute, defile, and wantonly take from the forests, causing an imbalance to the weave that must be righted. Punish them in Ariel's name, and return the forests to full splendor.
All right. So yeah, anyone who's not familiar with the no recruitment rules, if you look in the description of this video, it tells you what the no recruitment rules for the challenge are, but we'll do a quick recap now. Basically, no recruiting means the simplest.
Sisters of Twilight.
Yeah, thanks, ladies. The simplest thing simplest way to understand it is that no recruitment means you're not allowed to use any buttons at the bottom.
Follow.
They talk a lot, don't they? If you're on an army, on the army interface, any of these buttons that appear at the bottom of the army interface, you can't use any of them. So you can't recruit, you can't global recruit, you can't raise dead, you can't recruit mercenaries. There's anything where you press a button and then you have a choice of units that you can build. No, you can't do that. Doesn't matter whether it's instant recruitment or it's recruiting over time or whatever. And none of these buttons at the bottom of an army that allows you to make a unit, you cannot ever use those. And you cannot use these buttons on a settlement. You can't use recruit lord or recruit hero to build, you know, anything from here. So that means you can't, you also can't, recruit knowledgeable lords and then disband them again in order to get, well, no, but we can do that. There's a way you can do that. So the only thing that you can do that's sort of like recruiting is you can replace a lord. You can use this button, replace, from the character screen and change the lord with a different lord. So we can possibly still exploit the knowledgeable thing. By replacing lords, we're using that. Although we probably don't want to do it right now because we can't really afford to have the sisters out of combat. But yeah, that is a bit of a loophole. And so yeah, basically we can't recruit any units. The only way you can get units is by Confederation, or if you do like a quest or something that gives you instantly gives you a unit. But if it gives you a unit in the pool down here and you have to then recruit it, then you can't get it because you can't use any of these buttons to recruit any units. So yeah, so hopefully that makes sense to everybody. I'm gonna probably need some advice and help from you guys because I haven't played the sisters for a while. So if anyone's recently played the sisters and has a really good knowledge of their early campaign, that knowledge will be extremely useful.
My powers are yours.
No Gelt this time. No, Gelt's not going to save us.
I foresee great things.
Right. I was actually considering whether we should maybe not actually no spell singers of life. No, spell singers of life would be good though. But we got Beast. Beast is still pretty good. We like the Beast now. Kill, let's step foot in the woods. Yeah, the early game, as we know from the last campaign, is going to be very sort of hit and runny. We can't afford to get caught by full stacks and stuff because we're only going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to have 9 units for most of this game. So we'll fight this. Now, whether we raise this, sack this, or occupy this is the first big campaign question that we've got. I'll manually fight it because otherwise we'll probably lose a unit. Gelt save you? He almost ruined you after glitching. Yeah, he did almost ruin me, but he also kicked some ass quite a lot in that campaign. But yeah, that Gelt bug, actually, I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, that Gelt bug was pretty bad. The supply lines was pretty nasty, but we figured it out. If the stags die, I'm going to cry. Well, hopefully nothing's going to die because we need every single unit we can get to survive this. But yeah, this first battle should be no problem, but at the same time, it's like we don't want to lose. Might just pull these guys back up the hill.
Glade guard.
And just
We grow restless.
oh yeah, we've got an eagle. I forgot about the eagle. Like the stream, lads. Oh yeah, if you could chuck us a like, that'd be great, guys. Helps other people find the stream and stuff. Actually, I might put these guys in the woods. Actually,
Orders awaiting orders.
Sent by Orion.
Fear the deep wood.
Nature calls us.
you put him into group mode.
Very well.
I want to take out their archers first thing, I guess.
For Athel Lauren.
Ariel expects.
They seem to be just beelining straight for my cav. I feel like they can see them. What's going on with that?
Twilight.
Let's hunt with hate.
Ready to serve.
Alright, we'll take out these archers. Should be no problem. Where are they going now? They're just still... no.
Awaiting orders.
Flatten them!
Here, everywhere.
Your command! To war!
Nestra and
Yeah, this will be pretty straightforward.
Ready to run!
Sisters of Twilight!
Glory to the eternal realm!
Dawn and dusk!
Eternal guard! Riders, attack!
Guided by the weave!
Without delay! Riders ready! Forever loyal!
Oh, shot through there and
Sisters of
bit of friendly
Twilight!
fire there. Shut it.
Eternal guard! Ever ready!
Alright, looks like we managed to pull off a bloodless victory.
Cavalry!
There we go.
Cavalry! Sound the horn! My corner!
My bow hungers!
Really?
Attack!
Can you actually turn off? I'm not sure if you can actually stop them firing.
Bringing harmony!
No, it just seems to be stopping. That's alright. Sometimes, like with the units that fire on the move, like if you just keep moving them, they just keep shooting, even if you've got their firing turned off. And that's a weird bug. They seem to be okay. With sisters, you want to go Hawk Rider spam? Yeah, Hawk Riders would be good, but we have to wait to see what we get because we can't build anything, obviously. To save scum the right of Vol, do I need to attack a settlement or just fight a battle? I don't get what you mean. Save scum the right of Vol. You mean like get offered different stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried save scumming yet. In general, I'd recommend don't save scum. It's not as much fun. But I know that's not very useful. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I haven't tried it. Just did a run on YouTube with them, farm forest health points for 3 forests at the same time. Campaign victory at 78 turns. Nice. Hey, Mike Stone. Are you going to serve Ariel on a plate for Throt's belly? I hope we can get Ariel, like because Ariel you get it from a quest, so you know it's not against the rules for us to get Ariel. She will pop up on the map if we can complete her quest, but yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do a quest. It all basically it all stems on whether we can get the first Confederation. So I'm kind of thinking. I think clear the Heathland, so it gives us 5 instant health +1 per turn. Whereas if we do this, it just gives us +1 per turn. You know, so this gives us +5 and +1 per turn. So if we lose it again, I don't know. So this one, you know, we're less enemies, units that aren't enemies are less likely to take it over. But yeah, but see if they're not enemies, then because if we occupy it, then if they're not enemies, they won't take it over, right? So basically what's going to happen is this Tomb King's faction here is probably going to take it over if I clear the heathland. But if I occupy it, then I feel like I'm in more chance of going to a war with them, you know? Sack city for few turns to... Yeah, I could sack it. Maybe. But don't we need the health? We don't. I mean the. I think levels are better. Yeah, I mean levels could be better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, let's see if we can sack it.
Thieves and usurpers!
Okay, so they're not at war with them. So yeah. So if we leave this here, it'll actually will protect it against against the Tomb Kings.
Twin defenders of the glades.
We didn't lose any health, so wonder if we should try and take Bull's Anvil.
An ambush.
We're going to ambush stance. Get some more movement. Try and get her spells unlocked as soon as possible. Oh, what trait did we get? Arrows chosen. Wins +8. Okay, +8 melee attack during forest battles and wins is a pretty good trait. Not bad. And here we go. So we can't recruit anything because we have no recruitment rules, so don't need that. No point having that. I usually try to go for growth and more growth is my first two things. Money's good as well, obviously, but probably don't need money as much because we aren't going to build any units, so just go for growth and growth. And I guess we'll go for this as well, because it's extra growth again and more garrison. Saving private mercy, exactly. Dreaming items are good, yes. I recommend the dreaming items movement, extra cash. Since you don't recruit, you might not need that. Replenishment, healing, Summon Way Stalker. Nice. Well, my beard disappeared. Yeah, went fully clean shaven so that my beard can all grow back in. Well, not fully clean shaven, but you know, shaved with the clippers anyway. But yeah, I think the beard's on its way back though. Give me another week or two, and we'll have a beard again. I think it's almost beard now. Like it's probably like this stubble is as long as scraggly as it can possibly get and still be counted as stubble. I think if it gets much longer, it's going to become beard. Okay, we don't have any lords, so we can't do that.
Aerial will triumph.
So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we want to occupy it because if we occupy it, we'll get a garrison and stuff. And also that'll give them something else to attack apart from our main settlement. Hey Liz TW, thanks for subscribing, man. Oh, you became a member. Oh wow, awesome. Thanks a lot, Liz. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, thanks for becoming a member. That's really cool. I love it when people become members. It's a really nice gesture of support. I will rename a unit in your honor. Liz Toir. That's you, Liz. You're Liz Toir, spell singer of beasts. Chad mode on, indeed. Welcome everybody.
Smile
I
upon us.
haven't said hello to yet. Wood-Elf garrison's very little and they can't have walls, however the one with the 2 Orc Rising is decent. Yeah, the main garrison I want to build up is the Witchwood, because this is going to have, we can be able to get a pretty hefty garrison in the Witchwood if we can build everything up in there. But yeah, it'll take a little while to get that going. Alright, I don't think there's much else we can do. Come on. Hey Liz, thanks. Yeah, thanks again. That's cool. We got. I think you're member number 58. So we're nearly coming up to 60 members again now. Although there's no new emoji unlocked at 60. Normally I think you get a new emoji every 10 until you get to 50. But then it goes, the next one's at 75. So we won't be unlocking an emoji. But we still haven't actually thought of an emoji for our 50 yet. We've still got an emoji to discover. So, oh yeah, anyone who's a member who's not on the Discord yet, if you want to join the Discord, just yell out to myself or one of the moderators and they'll give you the member flare on the Discord, so you have a green name on there as well. Just write at Mr. Mad or at moderator in like general chat or whatever, and give you your thing. No, I normally just lurk. But I really enjoyed the no recruitment vault my campaign. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I really enjoyed it as well. I was really enthusiastic about it, as you guys probably could tell. And I basically just want to play no recruitment all the time now, you know. But now, I don't know, now I'm a bit like, maybe it's not going to be as exciting as I thought it was going to be, you know. So... What's the best, like, first thing to get? Probably, like, I don't know, like movement? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't thought this through. What did you say, Benji? What was your recommendation for the first thing? I feel like movement's probably the one you want the most. Replenishment physical resistance for the Lord's pretty good. Ambush success chance is kind of good as well, actually, because we might want to do a bit of hiding. Missile strength. This is really Twilight. What's Twilight Helm? Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is good actually because it gives us a heal. So that could be good actually. Movement range is good too. Yeah, I think maneuverability is the thing we need the most. Summon a Waste Stalker. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. This is the heal. Oh, the heal's infinite, right? Yeah, you can keep casting it. That actually is pretty good. Yeah, the Dreaming Ring. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Which one summons the Waste Stalker? Summons unit of Glade Guard. That's cool. We can have them as a tank. We've only got a limited amount of units that can actually use these items as well, because we don't have, you know, we can't recruit extra heroes or anything. Oh, the heal is pretty good, I guess. All right, let's do the heal. I don't think anyone will argue the healing is a bad choice. There's maybe another one that'd be better, but yeah. The dream, which gives it, what gives werewolves? The one that some, you know, werewolves. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. But no, I think we'll go for the heal. Yeah, we'll go for the heal. All right, let's do it.
You are too
Pull the
kind,
trigger.
Lord Daith.
It had best be my turn next.
Well, yeah, we want to get all of the things eventually. But to start with,
battle. Enjoy the respite.
yeah, we go for the heal. Foreign territory, yeah, that's pretty good. All right, I like it. I'm pretty happy with my choice.
Why do we waste time?
Hey, Sirgoth.
Why do you waste
Must say your
energy?
Ariel cosplay is pretty poor. Yeah, Ariel's very beautiful. I'm not beautiful. I'm not green either. Oh well, what can you do? Many parts of Dreamland are good. Hey, Grandfather No. Hey, Grandfather No. You're here early. You normally don't rock up for a few, like until halfway through. You glorious lunatic. Love the theme. Alright,
Serene Nestra.
I don't know about this sacking. I mean, I kind of want to just keep sacking it, but then I wonder if we could get that one as well. Or instead, or whatever. Maybe I should just... Yeah, maybe I should just keep sacking it as long as I
They are
can.
marked.
Because... if we otherwise we... like... this early part... basically, you know, we need to... we want to just try to get as much level as we can, but we can't essentially really do anything because we can't go up against any armies. Like, we won't be able to... normally I would try and take out all three of the settlements around the outside, but, you know, if... but we can't really do that because we don't have enough forces. But, I mean, potentially if we power level the sisters up enough, they might actually get to the point where they are like one-man army in this stuff, really. So, you know, it could be pretty good.
Protectors of the forest!
Eternal Guard!
Azray Mage!
Right!
Nature calls us! It is destined!
Again, we just want to take out those...
Kill them!
It shall be done!
take out those ranged units first.
As you say, forever loyal! Yes!
The season of war!
Hunters!
Your command!
Guardians of Lauren!
City, yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go. Hey, Typhus. Set a Grom no recruitment on Vortex, so fun. Not the hardest, but it busted my Total War slump. Oh, awesome, man.
Without delay!
Hey, Brett Lad. Sorry, if you check in the description of the stream, it has the full explanation of the rules. Or I did just explain it at the start of the stream just a minute ago as well. You want to just like go back, rewind. But I'll explain it again periodically throughout the stream, but I don't want to constantly redo it every time someone joins, otherwise, you know, it'll just be like non-stop.
Down ready!
Nestra and Arahat! End them!
Trainers, to battle!
Actually, no, let's kite this shit. We don't want to.
Down the horn!
Sisters of Twilight!
Glade Guard! Warriors of Ariel!
Armed and ready! Flatten them!
Hand of the forest!
Oof. Lucky.
Cavalry! Ever ready! Charge!
Bringing harmony!
Ooh. We shoot one of our goat boys? No, it's alright. Actually, two-person army, yeah, exactly. But hey, bro, the basic, most easy way to understand it is that you're not allowed to use any of the buttons on the bottom of your army interface to raise any units. So you can't raise dead, you can't recruit mercenaries, you can't recruit Ogre Mercenaries, you can't recruit Empire, Imperial, Province, special units, whatever, you know, like anything that's, yeah, I guess we should just milk the Saxony as long as we can. It's not very dynamic, but
When do we fight?
We might, because it's quite possible we'll lose the ability to get experience because we won't be able to fight anything. So we should just try and suck this dry as much as we can, I guess. Yeah, so this button, any of these buttons that appear at the bottom of your army interface, so whatever race you're playing, any button at the bottom here, recruitment, global recruitment, raise dead, summon forest beasts with Dryka, blessed spawn units, regiments of renown, anything like that. Just no recruiting, no building units. Anything where you press a button and then you choose a unit, no, can't do that. The only way you can get units is by confederating another faction and just instantly getting all their stuff, inheriting, or by doing like a quest or a dilemma, or doing a rite or something that spawns the units directly onto the map. Even if you do a rite or something that puts the units into a pool for you to then to recruit it, then you can't do it. Does that make sense?
Adventure.
No recruiting. Yep, that's the gist of it. No recruiting. That's it. That's it.
Nestra Arahan.
No recruiting means no recruiting. No means no. I'm not sure where we want to go first. I don't know if it's super critical. I mean, I think lightning strike is definitely where we want to go, but yeah, just ambush. Yeah, no, ambush chance to lightning strike is where we want to go. Obviously. Chad mode on, indeed.
The seasons smile upon us.
Do you have any lifelines? Like if it comes down to losing the campaign or recruiting, would you then recruit? No, there is no recruitment, no lifelines, no. Yeah. So okay. So full disclosure, right? This challenge campaign is for immersion. It's because it's not to make a super hard game that you can win or whatever. Like it's because when you play no recruitment, it just changes the whole game. So this is really good for people who are kind of veterans. You've been playing a long time and you're a bit jaded and nothing gives you that joy anymore. Then try no recruitment. It sounds horrible. It sounds like you're not going to enjoy it, but it's actually really cool and it totally changes the game up. So the point of it. But yeah, and the other thing about it that people would be horrified about it is like, oh my god, you play no recruitment, how can you possibly win? And well, the trick is I don't care if I win or not. Well, no, I do. I mean, I do care. I'm gonna try every single thing that I can to win, and if I do win, it's gonna be amazing. But if I don't win, that's okay. That's just how the story goes, So yeah, this is no recruitment, and if we lose, we lose. That's how it goes. Can this next challenge be no second army challenge? Not next stream probably. No. I mean, I'd definitely be up for. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for no second army. But I feel like every game is no second army because of legendary supply lines. So it's not really very. I mean, you wouldn't really find that very fresh and new. That'd just be kind of like how you play every campaign. I wonder if we put, yeah, just saying ambush stance. All right, so we haven't lost a man yet. Every one of our band of brothers is still alive. We need to do some auto-resolving too, because auto-resolve gives you more experience on your units, I feel like. What do we want to do here? So I think we're not going to build anything in here at all because all this stuff is recruitment and it doesn't give us anything except for recruitment. So basically none of this gives us garrison or anything. So the whole red area is just non-issue. This gives us some good garrison stuff. This area is again just useless for us really. Gives us some construction cost reduction, but we don't care about that. Oh, this gives us plus forest health. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got to get to tier 3 to build it though. So we don't need to worry about that yet. This is garrison. I think garrison's what we want the most. We want then this money as well. I'll put the garrison for now. Because it doesn't cost any growth. What is the battle cry for this race? They do they just talk when they're not even there? I think they were just yelling out, you know, Twilight, Sisters of Twilight stuff even when I wasn't even there. I mean,
The
it's
Sisters of
if I
Twilight.
click on you, I mean, sure, but I mean, if I'm not even nearby, I'm just in the distance. That's weird. All right. Yeah, we can't really. We could try to get some non-aggression packs and stuff.
Access to my home. I will.
Because if we get a confederation with one of these factions, then we're going to need the other two to sort of protect us.
We will see our homeland persist through all. Not possible.
Right, whatever. Tree hippies, indeed. People will have to ask because the first time he says, like, is he mad? That's not real. No, it's real. No recruitment is no recruitment. But it's but we can still get units. We can still try and get units through Confederation. But surviving, well, with the Empire. Okay, so one thing I'm really interested to see with this campaign is if it's as fun as the Empire campaign. The Empire campaign was awesome. I so enjoyed it. And this early game, before we got any extra units, just trying to do whatever you can with the starting units, was actually really fun with the Empire. So I don't know if it's going to be as fun with this faction, but yeah.
Bored. So impatient.
Let's just stance on legendary heroes. Is doing a L'Oreal quest recruitment or not? Yeah, no, quests are fine. It says it in the description. So quests are fine, rites are fine. Anything where the game just gives you the unit or puts the unit onto the battle map is fine. Then what you can't do is you can't use any of these buttons at the bottom to recruit anything. So yeah, everything from quests is okay. If you do a quest and it puts the unit into a pool down here and you've then got to recruit it, then no, you can't do it. But if the quest just instantly gives you the unit, like the Ariel one does, or like the Battle of Blood-Pied Woods for the Empire, or the Dwarf quest that gives you that Rune Priest, anything like that where it just gives you it instantly, that's fine. For Kadai and Karathi. So what were we thinking? The cloak. The dreaming does seem pretty strong, doesn't it? That's going to give us a unit of Glade Guard. Nice. So we basically get an extra unit, even though we can't recruit, we can just summon them. But yes, and of course summoning in battle is fine as well. It's just you can't use any buttons on the bottom, as mentioned.
I would never let you die.
Nor I you.
Alright, we'll fight again. I might auto-resolve. Says low. Yeah, I might just auto-resolve this one.
Harmony shall reign.
We've got some XP on our Stag Knights.
They cannot remain a threat. Awaiting duty. Harmony has prevailed.
I'm going to...
Itching for fresh battle. Rest, if you must.
Alright, we got some Flock of Doom going on now, so that's pretty good. Is there an item where you can summon the Waywatcher? Yeah, I've got that item now, I just need to level it up still. I don't know how to, if we can get in here somewhere, like, we can't take on Hagcall, I don't think. Like, even if the army's not in there, like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if we could take on Hagcall. Like, even if there's no garrison in there, I don't know if we could do it. But we could try to probably sneak in and get, like, Vol's Anvil, maybe. Growth. Yeah, we haven't got much growth going on.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Alright, we'll hit another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we had a hero, it'd be really good, just so we could see, like where their movements are and stuff. Is there something we can do to get like vision around? Actually, yeah, if we occupy it, is there a building we can build in there that gives us vision or anything? You might want to take a look at the reforged eagle quiver. How many points have we got? Oh, we got another point. Eagle quiver. Ammunition. Affected one. Gives armor piercing, blah blah blah. The reforged one. Replenish ammunition. Yeah. Yeah, replenishing ammunition's pretty good. And we can just fight on and like win everything. Like just have endless shooting. That could definitely do us some good work. Yeah, no, I did equip the items. Maybe we could do the siege. Maybe we could attack Hakor. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I crave battle. Enjoy the
We try to. Yeah, maybe we should try to take out more stuff than just sitting here. Oh yeah, we can build one more item. What's another level 1 item that we can get? So we're going through the dragon list. No, dreaming list we were going through. No, I don't want that one. I mean, we want everything kind of, but yeah. The growth is kind of good. Wait, what's that one? Oh yeah, right. I don't want to go to the dragon, get the dragon pendant, but I don't know if there's anything else that's super critical. Yeah, the ammunition, but you can't keep it if it's reforged. That means you can only keep it up for like 5 turns or something like that, can it? Listen, these campaigns are pretty inspiring to watch, even if I don't feel ready for one myself yet. Oh, well, nice, man. Yeah, this is pretty much one of the reasons I wanted to get into sharing stuff on YouTube, is because I'm totally into like house rules and theme campaigns and all that kind of stuff. And you know, that like I feel like that's a key part of your whole like Total War toolkit. Really, is your ability to sort of inspire yourself to want to keep playing. You know, maybe actually these growth routes. Get more growth. Kind of like the movement range as well.
My thanks, Master Smith.
I want one too. When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Oh, own army. We can actually put that on. The hero. So if it says Lord's army, then the effect only works if it's on your own. If it says own army, then that's fine. Obviously, we won't have the evasion chance, but it's okay. That means we can get a different armor and put that on the sisters. I wonder if any of this stuff is good for that as well. All units in army. I guess that would maybe work on... I guess that doesn't matter really. We could put that on her as well. Yeah, I might switch that onto the Spell Singer as well.
How tiresome.
You stuck to 3 favor, so
Peace will come.
Should be not alone. So you're saying I can like keep the hey Almighty, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. So you're saying we could get the reforged item and then save enough a favor so that we could just keep casting it as soon as it ran out, sort of thing.
Yes, agreed. It will be a glorious battle.
No, got a bit more XP. Might have to fight a couple of battles.
Make these fools
Again, though.
cower.
Did we just get another one? Yeah, we just got another one. Sweet.
The Sisters of Twilight.
The craftsmanship is impeccable.
Why do you favor my fool sister?
Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds good then. Alright, we should probably try and work on getting that then. I wonder if it would be better off if we... Would we get more replenishment if we go back into here? Yeah, we would, couldn't we? Because we'd be in our territory, so we'd get plus 3%. Just plus 3%. Hmm. We haven't got any quests. I wonder if we need to... Does anyone know, like, maybe we need to occupy like this or do something to trigger our first quest? I'm not too sure. Does anyone know, yeah, if you get a, like, when you get, like, is there certain scripted quests that should be popping up if I do certain things? Like for the Empire, you know, the first quest doesn't pop up until you take Grunberg. So I was wondering if maybe I'm not going to get any quests unless I take this. Well, here we go.
Bliss, bloodshed.
Korok, the Man Ripper.
Order
Fucking
is all.
Beastmen invading our holy forest. Look at this miscreant. Look at this misbegotten beast creature. I mean, if he's not at war with us, we could just let him pass by. Is that what we should do, chat? Should we let him pass by? Should we live and let live?
Awaiting bloodshed.
Alright, I'll fight this battle first.
There will be...
Maybe triggered by level. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Confederation quests are tied to the Oak of Ages. Just saw the Void of Longsword demo. Is 32 old to get into HEMA? I hope not, because I didn't get into HEMA until I was like in my mid to late 30s. No, it is not too late. HEMA's quite good, and it's a lot less. I mean, I guess it's like any sort of athletic pursuit. You know, the fitter and stronger and faster you are, the better. But I think it's a lot less. I mean, if you want to be world champion, then yeah, it's probably too late. but I assume you don't need to be world champion to get a lot of enjoyment out of HEMA. Presumably you're like most people and you just are an enthusiast, you know, you just think sword fighting's rad, and so you want to try it out. And yeah, HEMA provides you with a society of people that will accept you and will then also think sword fighting is rad and want to try it out. So yeah, no, definitely not too late.
Ever ready! Raiders, attack!
These do fear, so she should be break. There you go. I should break them.
Flatten them!
Season of wrath!
Ready to serve.
I've actually got some decent spells now. That's pretty good. They're taking some damage.
Arahan and Nestra!
Your orders.
End them!
Sound the horns! Ever ready! Hurry!
I should have got them out a bit earlier.
Hurry! Hunters!
The forest speaks.
At once!
My bow!
Armed and ready.
Hurry! Orders received!
Battle ready.
All up, Ray.
Spell singer.
Bloody battle!
Swoop!
Glade
Yeah,
Guard.
sword fighting's great, and it's just really fun, and it's just I don't know. I could go on about it for a while, but yeah, there's so much stuff that's awesome about sword fighting.
For the attack.
And so the other cool thing about sword fighting is that like with any sport, you can sort of appreciate the spectacle of something. Like with boxing, you know, you can sort of appreciate the spectacle of boxing even if you don't know anything about boxing. But if you've ever boxed, then all of a sudden it's like so much better because you know what it feels like, you know. Like even if you don't box at a high level, you know, even if you're like I'm not a good boxer, you know. I'm very very much like a novice. But like even if you're not good, like just the fact that you've done it means that you understand like what it's like, you know, and that gives you that much more visceral kind of appreciation for it. And so yeah, so if you do sword fighting, then you know what it's like to sword fight, you know, so it's pretty cool. Reasons to get in shape, similar going to it's good, it's good, and it's a good sport. Getting in shape does pay off for sword fighting, just like anything else for fencing. But if you do HEMA, there'll probably be a range of people. There'll be some people that are very fit and very athletic. They probably came from Olympic fencing, or they came from football or some other sport. You know, they're just like, you know, fit athletic people, and they're like kind of doing longsword like that. Other people are much more like nerdy and sedentary sort of people that aren't fit at all, really. And like longsword is the most exercise that they'll do, you know. So, you know, so what I'm saying is, yeah, it's a pretty low barrier to entry. Yeah, as I said, you're not going to be beating the world champions if you're not fit, but you can definitely take part, you know, and learn and have a lot of fun. And there'll be people of different fitness levels and stuff. If you live in a big city where you got access to a very large HEMA club, then you're obviously going to be a lot better off. Whereas if you're in a really small area and it's just like you and two other guys that are into it, then you'll have a limited amount of opportunity, you know, less opponents. I'm really lucky because I got one of the biggest clubs in Australia. Is the club that I think it is the biggest club in Australia, actually. Yeah, I think my club's the biggest club in Australia. Although I guess I've left my membership lapse because I haven't trained with them for over 2 years now. But I'm thinking seriously about going and saying hello to my old club mates and jumping in for a session as soon as we're out of our lockdown. We're in lockdown again at the moment, so it's pretty shit. Okay, so yeah, see, this grants distant foes vision of you, so that's not really very good. But late game, it's good because this can give us vision on Draika. But I kind of think it might be better to just send a hero. We can't really afford to lose any heroes though. But yeah, this could help us to Confederate Drika, because I've been told that you can Confederate Drika just through normal Confederation. There's no, like, apparently there's no, like, there's no quest to get her, but you can just, if you meet her, then you can just do the normal stuff. I'm not thinking very far ahead here. I think this like end game over here is where we want to be. Like extra wins. Oh, spell slinger capacity doesn't matter. Law of high magic. Yeah, like it went. Like the ones that reduce the law of life. Yeah, that one. We get to there and get that law of life spell reduction. That's really good. Assuming we get a healer. Where's the one that reduces beast? Cost of beast magic, law of shadows. Might be down the bottom here. Anyway, I think I'm going to go for this one first because I want that extra health. Thought only Daith could Confederate Drika. Yeah, I thought that as well, but then somebody told me that you can actually Confederate it through normal Confederation, but I haven't tried it yet. I didn't practice this or anything. I just literally thought this would be a cool campaign to play no recruitment, and then this is it. This is my first try. So we'll see how it goes. This is mad for high elf infantry doomstack. Is there a better hero trait than resistant? Hero trait for infantry doomstack. Depends what faction you're playing. I assume you're playing high elves because they're the only ones that can get resistant. Is that what you mean, like for high elves, or do you mean like out of every theoretical race, is there a better, you know? If it's just a purely theoretical question, then I don't know, that might be a bit too long-winded. But if we just talk about high elves, then depends what you want out of it, I guess. I feel like yes is the short answer. If you can get to a break point, like I assume you've seen my my White Lions Doomstack video. If you can get to the break point where you get 90% missile resistance, then that's a really important break point to get to. So if you can get enough resistant handmaidens to get to 90% with all your items and everything else that you can get, then yeah, you should do it. But then once you've got to that 90% missile resistance, any more handmaidens after that are a lot less valuable, you know. So yeah, you might be better off just taking melee heroes, you know, more spell. Yeah, there's lots of things. I'd probably like to, if I was going to make a full melee stack, if I was going to use the heroes as well, probably go for like resilient Lawmasters. Using Eltharion as my lord, so I get the extra 10% physical resist. So you end up getting, and then you get Techless, Confederate Techless, take the point in him as well to get another 10% ward save. So you end up getting like 20% ward save and 40% physical resist. So they have like 60% base physical resist on your Lawmasters, and then you chuck a couple items on them and they got like 90% physical resist. So yeah, it's like chucking a few of them in there. It's pretty good, because then you can use them as just, you know, invincible tanks to pin units, take enemy charges, waste ammo, whatever you need to do, and use that to protect your infantry. But that's more of a tactical thing, you know. I think you're talking more about stats, so I don't know. It's a complex question. We could probably talk about that one all day, I think. Cheese. It's a good question though. Alright, so what do we decide? Should we just live and let live? Should we be should we become Beastman friends? Is that how this campaign's gonna go? What do we think, people? Mike's starting to just fight the same dude over and over. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. We're just fighting the same Temple of Adioth. That's the whole campaign's just gonna be this, just zoomed in, like this is the whole playfield. We just fight Temple of Adioth over and over again. Kill, says Vaktang. Are you seriously the only one, Vaktang, that wants to kill these Beastmen? For shame. For shame, chat. Not only... I'm not like, all the people who like said that we should be friends with the Beastmen. Shame. But all those people who didn't immediately say kill the Beastmen, shame on you also. Of course we're going to kill the Beastmen. We can't let these scum come into our holy forest. Peace? There is no peace. Only the laughter of thirsting gods. See, even in no recruit campaign, we still got to be.
Enjoyed that.
Oh, bro. Serious?
Seeking purity.
Oh, that's right. I thought he was going to get outside of my movement range, and it's going to be like, what?
Craving prey.
If this ruins the whole campaign and makes me die, I'm going to be pretty upset. But yeah, like, we're not going to lose this battle. But if the fact that we're out of position and we're not in ambush stance and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we get the replenishment with Wood Elves as well after battle. So we actually healed ourselves with that fight. That was cool. Hey, I said kill him, Seth. Oh yeah, you know, you're alright, Seth. There's still all those other Beastmen lovers that I was talking about. Kill the Cloven. That's the way Haraspicus. No peace, just war. Indeed. That's right. Take them apart. That's the spirit, guys. Good work, chat. My faith in you is restored. I'm actually liking really liking this decision to sack this town every turn, because we've been getting heaps of points to spend in the Forge of Daith to get lots of items and stuff. I think it's based on battles, so if we didn't fight battles, we wouldn't be getting all these sweet items. Yeah. In case you guys didn't see it, my Mercy Spidey sensors saw a sweet hill here. You know, you can't really tell from that angle, but there's a sweet hill there. Actually, maybe we should get a bit further up. It's not as sweet down here. Sweetness is more up this direction. We should probably introduce our units as well. We should get to know the boys.
Eternal Guard.
We haven't renamed any of them yet. We'll save the renames for a bit later on. But yeah, we've got the Eternal Guard here. Oh, somebody was asking if these guys had armor. So they have like light armor, similar equivalent to what the Empire guys have, you know, just like a breastplate or some basic armor, you know, but they're fully not heavily armored by any means. They've got silver shields though, which are what are they? 55, yeah, 55% missile block. So very good missile block. They're good at absorbing arrows. We've got some Glade Guard here. They wear, you know, light armor. They're your classic Wood Elf. They probably do cartwheels and stuff when they're not shooting. Like War Dancers, by the way, in case you guys didn't get that reference. Some more Eternal Guard. By the end of this campaign, I assume all of these guys will have legendary names. Their regiments will have legendary names of glory. Right now, they're just unnamed. He's a Spell Singer. Well, she's looking pretty, very pretty. A bit more hippie-ish for my taste. Probably prefer, like, you know, female vampire hero number 3, but yeah, she's very nice, very pretty. Looks really pretty scary with her glowing green eyes. These bad boys do a lot of damage. We're mainly going to use them as just mop up crew. We're not really going to fight with them if we can help it, but they're really good at killing routing units really fast, so that's what we want them to do. These guys are main damage dealers, and this guy is just basically there to disrupt stuff. It's just like fly around in circles, kind of annoy people, and he causes fear, so he's good for breaking units that are about to die, kind of thing, like, or about to break. All right, that's our cast. That's our ensemble.
Deepwood Cavalry.
Sisters of Twilight.
Never use the Great Stags. Yeah, I tend to disband them a bit as well, because they're kind of expensive, you know. But we're not going to be disbanding anything in this campaign, obviously, because it's no recruitment campaign. If we disband it, we don't get it back again, so that would not be good. Okay. I'm going to kick out these archers. Is there another unit of archers, or is there only one? I feel like there should be 2, shouldn't there? Oh yeah, this is pretty, I think we got this pretty much under control.
Battle!
Ride, sons of Kurnoth!
Sisters of Twilight!
I think that eagle would be the best one to shoot.
Eternal Guard! Ready to fire! Yes! At pace!
Speed of Azrae!
Ride! We expect.
Fear the Deepwood! Lighting the path! They must fall!
Forever loyal!
Just shut it. Freaking.
Sisters of Twilight! Yours to command.
Drilled.
For king! Your orders!
She's got a good laugh. I don't know, actually. Maybe we might have a. Like, I hadn't heard that. I mean, I've heard it before, obviously, but. So yeah, sorry. I've got a special animation that plays on my channel sometimes. That's the vampire laugh, vampire hero laugh from the vampire accounts, and I really like it because I made it play on for my channel and on my channel animations because it's it's my favorite voice line. But that laugh from Aranessa. What? No, not Aranessa. What's her name again? Like, I forgot. That's really bad.
Sisters of Twilight!
That's a pretty good laugh, I gotta admit.
Awaiting orders!
Sisters of Twilight! Ariel shows the way!
By Kurnoth!
Ever ready! Dawn and dusk!
Find them down!
War is tragedy!
We grow restless!
Alright.
Ariel expect!
No, Aranessa, no. What's her name? I remember now. Bring up the guns, indeed. As good as the other. I think it's better. Pretty good. Arahan, Team Arahan, yeah. So Naestra is the one with the dark hair, who's the goody two shoes one, who's always trying to, you know, be noble and everything. And Arahan's the badass one. Arahan's the Chad sister, the one with the white hair in the background. She's like the bloodthirsty psychopath of the pair. So she's my favorite. And she's the one that was just laughing manically when we were slaughtering Beastmen. Because there's nothing like, you know, blood spraying all over her flawless features. That's her favorite thing. Arahan is the one laughing. Oh yeah, she's the Giga Chad indeed. Okay, oh yeah, and how good are these after battle bonuses that they get as well? We can't get any replenishment because we haven't lost any units because it was perfect. Name idea: Mercy's Merry Men. Nah. Naestra is the wife. Arahan's scary hot girl. Well, don't spam. What's being spammed? Money. Take the money. We don't need money. We're rich. But we might take the money anyway. Actually, no. If we take the kill, because we can get that trait Executioner, yeah.
Arrow in the head.
So we should try and work on the Executioner trait. Well, I don't know what's over here. This is the problem. One thing I'm not liking about this campaign. Our vision. We don't have any vision. Like, we really need some extra heroes to get vision.
Fine, I'll go.
I don't want to go into Force March because, as I said, if we get busted by another army, at least we got somewhere to run. I guess we want the take a look at the Oak of Ages upgrade prices. Yeah, I don't think 300 gold's gonna get us there, Benji. I mean, Vasily, sorry. So with the renames, I only accept renames that are law friendly, by the way, guys. So just before you get, like you should still say all of these funny non-law friendly names because they're funny, but I'm not going to rename anything like that. It's actually, you know, like if you actually want me to actually rename them, it has to be law friendly. Otherwise, yeah, it's no chance. Maybe growth. Like we only won at 1 point, so it's not really that big of a deal anyway. But yeah, I'm liking how this is all progressing so far.
Harmony has prevailed.
How do we tell which slot that things are going to go in? Because I thought I was getting armor and I ended up getting talisman. So I think that like the order, you know, so it's like armor, weapon, talisman, enchanted. Armor, weapon, talisman, enchanted. Oh, so it's upside down. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Wait up, Dragon Pendant enchanted? Is that right? Dragon Pendant enchanted. Yeah, so it's upside down. Okay, cool. So we need 2 armors. We need 2 armor. I mean, we need an armor and a weapon and another weapon. 2 weapons and an armor.
The seasons smile upon us.
So Dragon Cuirass. Missile resistance is probably pretty good. Plus 15% armor piercing damage. It's really a fair whack of damage, isn't it? Melee defense for all units. That's pretty good. All missile units, that means only units, so it won't affect them, it will only affect the army. Still pretty good though. Kind of want income from battle. Yeah, income from battle would be good actually. But I'm not going to put points into it because I want to get to Lightning Strike and other battle abilities earlier. I'm liking these like army buffs. Oh yeah, enemy leadership -10. Yeah, that one's good as well. What's the Twilight Horn you do again? No, yeah, the Twilight Horn's crap, but yeah, we'll go for the minus energy leadership, make him break quicker.
I want one too.
And again, we can put that on. Wait, wasn't that a weapon? What the hell? Oh, damn it! I keep getting mixed up and not getting the right things. Oh well, whatever. It'll be right. Should be right in the night.
How I enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, just do. We should see what followers we can get. Is there any followers that we need to be farming with Wood Elves? So anyone who's not familiar with the Ultimate Ancillary guide, I've done a couple of videos about it already, but I'll do more. But if you want to read along with me, that's what I'm looking at. There's a link there to the Ultimate Ancillary guide that I'm looking at now. I'll pop it up. Actually, I'll pop it up on screen just so that people who are on their phones or whatever can look at it as well. Just got to remind me to actually take it down again when we're finished. Otherwise, you'll just end up spending the whole time looking at this. Oh wow, look how short their list is. Most factions have a list like 3 or 4 times as long as this. Yeah. So basically, the Wood Elves, there's no like I probably won't do a guide on the Wood Elves because you can't farm anything. You know, basically just fight battles and then you'll get stuff. You know, actually this one Forest Spirit's pretty good. Actually, yeah, that's really good. Post battle kill captives. So yeah, so we should actually I'm glad we looked at this. So we should kill captives basically every time because if we get these bad boys, we can stack them up. So if we had 2 of them right now, we could get 1 on the hero, 1 on the lord. It's only 5% chance though, so only 1 in every 20 battles, assuming we kill captives every single time that we're going to get that. So that's actually pretty good. Rank up after level 21. Well, yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. We just have to play normally, you know. Yeah, nothing really we can do to get any of these except for that one. So this is the main one you want to just post battle kill captives every single time, because if we can get enough of these to put on every single hero, we can stack minus enemy leadership and make a stink stack, as Dane would say. All right, cool. But yeah, check out the link if you want to peruse that more. Whatever faction you're playing, if you're playing something other than High Wood Elves, I recommend you keep that guide handy. It will give you much joy. Wow, Forest Spirit sounds like a hidden Pompous stack. Yeah, it sure does. It sounds exactly like a hidden Pompous stack, doesn't it? Or Dread Incarnate stack for vampires, same thing. So you know that could be our key to victory. Well, our key to victory really is getting a Confederation. So, but I don't know how we can unlock any of these Confederation quests. So do we need to get? Like, do we need to level up the Oak of Ages to level 2? Is that how we get... Oh, that's how we get the Confederations. Okay, cool. Shit, so that's what we need to be doing. Right. Okay, now it's all clear to me. So we need 10,000 gold ASAP. So that's right. All we gotta do is wait 2 turns because we don't have hardly any troops, so we're making lots of money. That guide is rad as fuck. Yes, it is, Uso Gaming. It is. If I give you nothing else tonight, then that is my one gift to you. And thanks a lot to Specific for making that guide and keeping it updated. He's updated the guide numerous times. I even messaged him about some stuff, and he messaged me. He responded. So yeah, cool guy. You know, shout out to Specific. I don't know if that link that I gave you, if you can like it or anything, or no, I don't think you can really like it or do anything to it to give him props. But if you go into Steam guides, it used to be on there as well. If you want to give Specific some props, you can maybe find him on the Steam guides and click it on there. But I don't know. I did used to use the Steam guide, but then he stopped it. I don't know, that didn't work anymore, and you have to use that link now or something. But yeah. Start grinding that money. Yeah, well, we're basically, what we're doing is just never spending any money because we don't have anything to buy. Because so that's the thing, you don't have to worry about money when you're playing no recruitment, because you just end up, because you don't spend any, you know, you don't have that money sink. Like you don't build recruitment buildings, you don't build units, you know, like it's pretty, all you're doing is just building economy buildings basically. So all right, let's see if we're going to get jumped by an enemy army. Hopefully not. But yeah, as I said at the start of the stream, this is not meant to be, the point of this is not to be super hard, although obviously it is harder than a normal campaign probably, but it's probably not as hard as you think. And also you got to love the losing, love the loss, you know, that's part of it. Enjoy the saga. Hey Echo, thanks for subscribing, man. But yeah, it's not as hard as you think it would be probably. It's just very different. It's like a totally different game mode to normal play. Everything's different. Alright, we'll keep sacking this. I'll auto it so we can get some XP. Nice, got a few more levels on some things. keep sacking.
Hands off.
Yeah, pretty much want to just try and just leech this sacking as much as we can. Oh, we need to fight some field battles to get more times of killing though. I wonder if sacking counts as killing. Sacking does count as killing, doesn't it? As far as ancillaries and stuff go.
I enjoyed that. Hurry it up! Looking for a fight.
Oh yeah, we're going to get one of these quests at some point that's going to pop up on the ground somewhere. And then we're going to have to fight those armies. I wonder if we can take them on. The Eternal Guard are not getting any XP. No, they're getting a little bit. They're getting more than they get in battles because that's like basically the only way the Eternal Guard will get XP is from auto-resolving because they're never going to get into melee is if I can help it, you know?
The unbridled glory of battle.
But yeah, they think they get 250 or 150 XP every time they I auto-resolve a battle. Second counts as killing as far as I recall. Yeah, I thought I remembered that. Yeah, thanks for confirming, Nicholas, and thanks for your help testing stuff the other streams as well. Steam Guy was apparently breaking some sort of guideline or something. That's why I had to change sites. Yeah. Oh well, yeah. If there was some way of throwing in a like or something, I'd recommend you do it though. But I can't. I don't know if there is any way of doing that. But
Craving
I don't know. Maybe he's got. I wonder if he's got a
With grace.
I wonder if he's got like a donations thing or something you can do. Some people do that sort of stuff,
Purity,
but
carnage, harmony.
because it's a service, you know. And oh, here we go. We've got this quest. Actually, what we can do as well is we can move our army here and set an ambush to try and get these guys to come in. But I don't know how strong they're going to come in. It might be more than we can handle. I don't know if this army here, like, does this army get stronger as if we leave it there longer? Or is that how it works? The enemy's gathering strong will appear in 3 turns.
Sister.
Cease your prattle.
Even if you're defeated, they may be prevented from reaching full strength. Does anyone know? Wait for it to attack the Witchwood. Yeah, we could do that. There is still an explanation page attached to the guide. Can't post links though. No, I can't see it on my own. You can post it on the Discord though if you want. Just do @message and I can check it out. Yeah, Taylor, who said that it would pop near Hag Hall, you were completely correct. So what I want to know is, like, if I attack it now, if I attack it right now, because I can not actually reach it, but if I attack it next turn and get there in 2 turns, if I attack it in 2 turns, will it be weaker than if I attack it in 3 turns? And if I let it attack Witchwood, Garrison's not super strong. You can make them spawn and then retreat. Yeah, true. The invading army is going to come in with a max stack of very high tier units. You have to attack fast to survive. Are you sure that's how it is on this for this first one, Nicholas? Or does it ramp up to that later on kind of thing?
A season of peace.
A season of waste.
Could reach it with an underway jump?
World roots
Nah, not quite. I could have, if I had moved further this, I had extra movement, I could have moved in deeper last turn, but I didn't.
If we must.
I seek prey.
Hmm. I wonder where their army is. Yeah, I don't know where the Dark Elf armies are, that's the thing. I think Legend said to always attack it early, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, yeah, it sounds like that's good. I think it is better to attack it early. I'm just not sure whether this first one, like how Nicholas was saying that if you don't till it early, you'll get a max stack of really high level stuff. I'm not sure if that's true all the time. Like maybe later on in the game it's like max rank stuff, but maybe early on they're not so tough, you know? Maybe, I don't know, yeah. Hawk's Precision, that gives extra damage and missile resist is pretty good for the actual sisters themselves. That's 4, what's that? Plus 6 melee defense. Thinking about that. Wait, the Dreaming Boots aren't armor, are they? Dreaming Boots, Dreaming Cloak. Maybe they are armor. Oh, the Dreaming Boots are armor. Okay, yeah. So we need a weapon for her. We need armor and a weapon for them. Armor plus 25 is pretty good, but I think the other one, the missile resist, is what we want. Yeah, this bad boy. Yeah, for now. For now.
Indeed. My one will be even finer.
Oh, you did it just now, General Chat? Yeah, cool. I'll check it out. Pretty sure the first one is not so rough. Yeah, I'm not sure 100%, but I think maybe the first one is, maybe the first one's not as powerful, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Could be bad, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so owner. Oh, Butcher. What?
Twin defenders of the glades.
Oh, right. Sorry. Well, yeah, it would be good if we could get bloody on these guys somehow. Like, get all of our infantry killed without actually wiping out any units so that we can get the bloody trait. So what I'd like to do here is get a bit closer so that we can, like, attack this but then run away as far as possible. So we can either sit here and then...
Twilight.
Like, we're going to ambush zones. So we can sit here in ambush, so we're safe from the Dark Elves pretty much. What are we ambush chance? 90%, yeah, pretty much. And then this is like, I don't know, 50% movement. So we can like hit that, move back to here afterwards, then force march a bit extra if we want to get back to here or whatever, or just move back to here, and then, you know, we'll be able to be like further away after like next turn. But it just depends on where the duck elves are. Like if I move here and the duck elves can attack us this turn, that's bad.
Awaiting bloodshed.
I mean, they're not in here. They're not garrisoned in here. Ugh, I wish we could see more stuff.
Lord of the Glade, the Deepwood protects its sons and daughters. Unwise.
Lord of Athel, the Deepwood protects its sons and daughters. Imprudent.
Glade,
Protector of the oak.
Ariel sees all.
And the other thing I was going to say is, if we upgrade the oak, right, is that going to spawn like some massive army that's going to come and wreck the oak? Hey Mbaboja, how you going? Rite of Rebirth incursions are rough. Is that the like this thing? No. Cosplay one of the sisters? No, I don't think I can do that. Where did you do it? In general chat or? Oh yeah, right. Can you like, yeah, you can like this thing. Okay, cool. So yeah, so everyone who, here we go. Thanks a lot for that, Vasily. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was screwing around a bit. Everyone who liked that ancillary guide that I linked for you, if you want to throw some props to Specific, who's the one who puts it together and maintains it, click on this link that I just put in there. That's the Steam community link. So I think that you like that doesn't actually have the guide on there anymore. You still have to go to that other link that I gave you to actually go to the guide, but this has got like the change log and stuff like that, and it's got a link. It's got the link to where the guide is. But yeah, basically it's too long to fit onto the Steam page anymore. But you can give him awards on Steam and give him likes and all that sort of stuff if you're logged into your Steam account. So if anyone's logged into your Steam account, if you want to click on there and give Specific some likes and stuff, that'd be really cool. But anyway, yeah. Not upgrading, but the rituals spawn 3 powerful armies, but you're far away from them at this point. Cool. Okay, so upgrading's fine. It's not going to hurt us. That's good. CA removed the armies that spawn when the oak upgrades are safe. Oh, cool. Thanks a lot, Nicholas. Yeah, thanks for all the information, guys, because you know, this little bit of information that you give me could be the difference between life and death. So, so just to reiterate, for anyone who's joining later or whatever, the goal of this campaign is to preserve the Oak of Ages. Like, we don't care about the outside world. We don't care if they kill each other or whatever, as long as our sacred oak is safe, you know. Ideally, we want all of our forests to be safe, but, you know, that might be a big ask. But we just want the Oak of Ages to live forever, you know. So I guess if you know the history of the current version of the history of the world of Warhammer, then you know that we're ultimately doomed and everything is going to be destroyed in the end. So we will eventually fail. But how long can we last? How long can we preserve the Oak of Ages? Hopefully forever, but you know. So so the gist of it is to try and preserve the Oak of Ages forever. And just to make it a little bit more interesting, there's no recruitment. So you're not allowed to use any of these buttons at the bottom of the interface in brown. You can't do this, can't do this. If we had ogres, we can't recruit ogres. If you're playing undead, you know, playing vampire count, you can't raise dead. You can't use regiments of renown. In anything where you have to press a button and then choose to build the unit, you can't do that in the no recruitment challenge. You also cannot recruit lords, cannot recruit heroes. The only way you can get new units is by inheriting them from another faction through Confederation, or by doing a quest or like a Rite or something that instantly spawns the unit into the game. If the Rite gives you units in a pool, but you have to then recruit them out of the pool, then you can't do it because there's no recruiting. But yeah, So yeah, so the goal is to never recruit anything because we don't have these buttons, just don't exist for us, you know, in this campaign. And the goal is to keep the Oak of Ages alive forever. So endless campaign. I just play Sisters now forever. Oh yeah, and we can get Ariel through a quest as well, but potentially if we're able to actually do the quest. All right, I think I'm going to risk. I think I'm going to risk getting closer and not being in ambush. That might lure the Dark Elves in to attack us if they're close by, but we're going to gamble that hopefully they're not close by.
My spirit is strong.
And then we're going to try and fight this army, which we're going to hope is not super powerful. You'll not survive the Rite of Rebirth with your starting army without some cheeky shenanigans, so I guess the campaign has a hard limit. I'm not too worried about that. I'm worried about... Ooh, did that just change, or is that just because I had my mouse like over it? It looks more angry now, doesn't it? Does it say anything happened or anything? Is there any events?
Ariel favors me most.
Untrue, sister.
Well, can't I just do it later on when I've got more troops?
Nestra.
Tempestuous arrow.
They get harder the longer you leave them. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, I couldn't get there any earlier. I was too far away, so I didn't have any choice. Only when necessary. Psh. Psh. All right, so I guess the mission is we go in, we try and fight them a little bit, then we run away. Okay, we're gonna lose both our Glade Guard. Ugh. Jeebus. I don't know if we should fight this. Well, so my original plan was to go in, do as much damage as we can, and then retreat, and then retreat and use, you know, potentially use the garrison, but they'll be stronger next turn. Why would they be stronger next turn? Haven't we set them off? I thought that now that I've set it off, they stop growing. But they still keep growing even though we've activated them now. Because, yeah, so what I'm thinking is that... Because if we attack and then retreat, I think we'll have less movement. Whereas I think if we just decline the attack now, we'll only lose a little bit of... movement. And then we'll be able to get away. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use the garrison. But yeah, if we just decline this attack now and run away, I think that we'll be able to get back to the Oaken Ages. I can win it? How the hell am I gonna win it? I'll run out of ammunition. There's too many units there. Like I won't. Like yeah, I'll run out of ammunition. I won't be able to win that. And like, I'm not going to be able to melee down these like mutant rat ogres and stuff. If you decline, you lose all movement. What? Why would I decline? I mean, why would I lose all movement if I decline? Is that really a thing? It retreats you like 2 feet and all movement is lost. Really? Like, why? Because like if I just attacked a faction normally, then I wouldn't. Is it because of the quest, the special quest interaction or whatever? The auto means we lose the 2 units of Eternal Guard, which is not really acceptable. Sisters can solo this pretty much. No, the sisters can't solo it because they'll run out of ammo. The sisters will kill a couple of units with their, and then they'll be out of ammo. And they aren't going to be meleeing everything down. I don't think. Yeah, the blobs and Flock of Doom is the only way to do it. But, yeah, it'll be hard. Alright, I'm going to trust you, Nicholas. If you say that we would have no movement left, then that would be really bad. So, at least if we retreat out of this, hopefully that means we won't get, hopefully we won't, if we retreat out of it, then hopefully we won't get, I don't want to put my units up there because they're like super far away. But I don't think that'll work, will it? Oh yeah, sweet.
Eternal Guard!
Cavalry!
Sisters of Twilight!
Ever ready! Hunters!
Awaiting orders!
Fear everywhere.
Okay, her range is so short though. I don't think she's gonna have much range.
The season of war! War is tragedy! My bow hungers!
Alright, let's do this.
Lighting the path.
Now, what's it got ammo? This has got ammo. So if we can try to get these mortars to shoot their own guys, I think, yeah, like getting their mortars to shoot their own guys would be probably a really good option.
Harmony! Warfare!
If that can happen. Yeah, we can't really reach anywhere with that.
Bringing harmony!
Oh, the poison wind gladiators can't target air? Is that what's happening? Oh no, here we go. They're targeting. They're targeting. They're targeting, but I don't think they're...
Impose order! Sent by Orion! Sisters of Twilight! Guided
position! With me, sister!
In Dawn's name! Nature calls us!
Dusk's decree!
Lighting the path, bringing harmony.
With pleasure!
Such a good blob.
If I must!
Hand of the forest.
Bloody battle! Moving as one, sent by Orion. Guardians of Lauren! Arahan and Nestra!
It is destined!
We've run out of time. Yeah, that's it. We haven't got unlimited time either, so.
Guided by the weed! They must fall!
The season of war!
Oh man, we just keep like wasting those things. It's not. Yeah, actually, archers aren't really going to work because it's not AOE. We need like AOE. Oh shit! That's not what we wanted to do.
Hunting my foes!
War is tragedy!
Wind Weaver! Yours to command.
Armed and ready!
Oh yeah, they're fucked. Oh yeah, bird's dead. The bird's dead.
Sisters of Twilight!
Okay, it's bad.
Lauren!
It's pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Protect
Not gonna lie.
forest!
It didn't go super well. Now
Sisters of Twilight!
the girls are
My bow hungers!
stuck in the
With me,
Wulfharts.
sister! Seizing the position!
Lighting the path, no alternative. Bringing harmony. Nature calls us.
Ariel shows the way!
Guided by the weed. Duty observed.
Hunting my bow!
Can she not be hidden because she's
For harmony.
fleeing?
For the hunt!
But she's. Oh
Dawn
man.
and dusk! For
Fuck.
all Lauren! Deepwood Mage!
Oh fuck! She broke again.
Glorious!
Your command!
If she runs off the field, then we pretty much got no chance of winning.
Sisters of Twilight!
No, it's not gonna work.
Warfare! Twilight supremacy!
Might have to suicide some of those guys. Where'd that come from? Oh right, the
Hand of the forest.
Hunters!
Sisters of Twilight!
where'd that where'd that rat ogre go? Wasn't there a rat ogre chasing me before?
Ariel expects!
By Karnos!
Alright, 1 unit down. We got this, guys. We got this.
Twilight!
Cavalry!
Should have used that summon that Glade Guard.
Riders ready!
Behold nature's wrath! Sisters of Twilight!
Deepwood Cavalry!
How good is that laugh? Like, so good.
Sisters of Twilight!
I'm gonna try this again, I guess.
We stand ready!
Hope this gets me a good hit.
Acknowledged!
Sisters of Twilight!
It seemed to kind of do a bit of AoE, but I'm not sure.
Nestra and Arahan! The season of war!
In Dawn's name!
Riders of Apple Lauren!
Sisters of Twilight! Sent by Orion! Halt!
We accept!
You know what? I want to get like these mortars would be a good damage dealer if we could get them to
Seizing the
shoot their own
position.
guys. I don't know if they can do that. Oh yeah. Yep. All right. We got this.
With me, sister!
Bringing harmony!
Oh, they're gonna run out of ammo though.
Sisters of Twilight! Lighting the path!
These glow bombardiers, if we could separate them out like we did with them and get them to sort of, you know, shoot into the pack somehow.
War is tragedy! Nature
Yeah, I want
calls
that
us.
to happen.
Hunting my
Maybe if I
foes.
go over here.
Sent by Orion!
Yeah, over here, yeah. Alright, go for this guy.
Guided by the wind!
My bow hungers! Dusk's decree! With me, sister!
Still gonna have.
No alternative! Bringing harmony! Lighting the path! Sister!
Kill them!
Down there.
Ariel shows the way!
Nature calls us!
Hunting my foes!
Hmm.
Sent by Orion!
Yeah, I don't know, it's hard.
My bow!
Rise, sons of Kurnos!
Guided by the wind!
With me, sister!
For harmony! For the harmony!
Oh, go around the block. Yeah, okay. Sorry, let's read some advice. Ash says the struggle Try to find pathway around. Yeah, so we go around the take them around the block, and they might spread out and screw around. They might screw them around. That's a good idea. You have to tickle someone to get it to laugh like that. Yeah, well, I love that laugh that she's got. It's so good. Yeah, 1 unit down, 17 or 18 more, and they'll break. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's. Yeah, thanks for the advice, guys. All right, let's keep going.
Sisters of Twilight, bringing harmony, impose order, lighting the path, moving as one, seizing the position.
Asray Riders! Glory to the eternal realm!
I don't know, maybe I shouldn't race their ammunition.
Ever ready!
They must fall!
Quickly now!
Hunting
Sound the horn!
nature calls us. Power of the forest, guided by the weed. For the weed!
Go in and out. Suckers. They're shattered or what? Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
Hunters!
Sent by Orion. With haste.
Okay! Raiders, to battle!
Bloody battle!
By Kurnos!
It's starting to look a bit thinner. Looking a lot thinner, I've got to say.
With me, sister! Glorious! I'll enjoy this!
We grow restless! Hold fire!
Sisters of Twilight!
Oh, here we go.
Harmony. Duty of
I get
service.
stuck.
Dawn and dusk. Ariel shows the way.
Seizing the position!
Lighting the path. Hunting my foes. Guided by the weeds.
Sent by Orion!
For Apollora!
Nature calls us.
They give armies? No, they don't have any that give armies, I don't think. But they've got Confederation, like, you know, like everybody else. So, and they've got some special mechanics to make them get easy confederations. So that's really good.
Seizing the position!
Your orders!
Bringing harmony.
With pleasure!
Hurry!
Hunting my foes!
Swift! Swiftly!
Weaver! I call thee!
Blade guard!
The other thing we can do is once we get them low enough, we can bring in the rest of our army. We've still got the army, which is not, you know, a powerful army, but it's not nothing.
The fury of spring!
At speed!
Moving swiftly.
Trample them!
Hand of the forest!
Riders of Apple Lauren!
Fear the deep wood.
Charge!
Sent by Orion!
Children of Isha, attack!
I will.
Nature calls us, lighting the path!
Ready to serve.
Sisters of Twilight! Guardians of Lauren!
Your orders.
Sisters of Twilight!
Pull back!
No.
Battle
No.
ready.
Don't.
As you say.
Shit.
Awaiting orders.
Crap.
Wind Weaver.
Arahan and Nestra!
At once.
That's a close one. The oak never comes under attack though, does it? I don't know, I thought it, yeah, it does, doesn't it? I don't know, I thought it did. Maybe, I don't know, yeah, maybe not. I'm not an expert at the Wood Elves. This is probably my fourth campaign of Sisters as well.
Me, sister!
But yeah, they're fun faction.
Sisters of Twilight!
Yeah, I think we've got this.
We grow restless!
Sister, I approve! In spring's name!
Glory to
I
the
love that laugh. So good.
War is tragedy!
It shattered?
awaiting orders!
Just stink his own units.
Season of wrath!
First time I had more faith than mercy. Yeah, that's true. You're normally the naysayer, aren't you, Benji? This time you were the one that was being all positive and stuff, and I was the one being negative. Stop firing. Stop wasting ammo.
Cease fire!
Okay, we're pretty much down to. I've got one unit of plague monks still left there. Otherwise, this is all single entity units.
We will. No alternative.
Whoa,
And speed! And
getting a bit
what?
wrecked there.
My corner! With haste!
My bow hungers! Dawn and dusk! Seizing the position!
Oh, she just took a rat ogre and wrecked it. Oh, I think my eagle might be getting fucked.
Harmony! Warfare!
Get out of there.
Dusk's decree!
Quickly!
There we go. We got out of there.
Riders ready!
Sisters of Twilight.
Maybe nearly time to start shooting them with arrows. Maybe I should just try and focus on the lead. Nah, he's a bit of a big target. Really better off going for these rat ogres, I guess.
For harmony, for the hunt. End them. Ariel shows the way.
Actually, the eagle can take him out if we can
Sisters of Twilight.
keep him away from everybody else. Hey Ash, love your work. Shameless backseat game. My tip to get your birds free from melee is command them to move onto impossible ground. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Was it you that was telling me about with the walls as well, to go up and down the walls? Yeah, cool. Does it work even if the impossible ground's really far away? Like if I just click on above this tower, like from here, and they're like miles away over here, will they just instantly pop out of combat? Is that how it works? Or do you mean I have to get to the edge there first before they do it? Alright, we'll rename a unit in your honor once we get a minute. But yeah, no, don't bring it on, Ash. I need all the help I can get. We're in it together. We've got to save the oak. Once I get an eagle for the beast wizard, yeah, it would be so much easier. Yeah, I think everybody flying brigade is what we need happening here. We can separate out that lord. Oh, maybe I should just shoot the...
Taste my bow!
Shoot the plague monks. Oh shit, could be multi-shot, not single shot. Not sure if they can actually get any more heals, but...
For the eternal realm!
I want to try and...
Hunting my foes. Sent by Orion. Nestra and Arahan.
It's better to be shooting more of a flat trajectory, isn't it?
Guided by the weave.
Get further away. I think we can probably just get it on with the infantry now. I might use up. Nah, I might use all of her ammunition just to get it. Oh, what? That was the worst shot ever. You suck.
Lighting the
You
path.
suck, Arahan. Try healing up the mage. Yeah, maybe. I'll just use up the rest of this ammunition quickly.
Sisters of Twilight. With me, sister.
She's got a item. This ring of endless healing that heals 600 per pop.
of Twilight!
Oh! You gonna get out of there?
We must fall!
That was the fuck up. That was a mistake. Shit. Oh no, if she can't get out of there, we could be in deep, deep shit.
Hunting my foes!
Impossible train! Impossible train!
As one,
Get out of there!
sent by Orion! Sisters of Twilight!
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting pretty risky now, isn't it?
Glorious!
Oh shit! No, get out of the way! That's blocked me again. Yeah, impossible train, impossible train.
Your command!
Oh, fuck, he's getting fucked up. Get up there. There we go. Jesus.
For Ethel Lauren!
No, she's oh wow, she's nearly healed fully up. That was a lot. That was good value for heals.
Swiftly!
Wonder if he's a spellcaster, right? So we should be able to wreck him. But he's too far away now.
Now! Hurry!
Yours to command. My bow hungers! Sisters of Twilight!
Should be able to just make them break with faster and stronger nearby.
Lighting the path!
We stand ready!
So I guess this shouldn't take too much longer. I think we're nearly there. Come on. You should be about to the shadow. There we go. Alright, this one less. Thing to worry about. Okay.
Blade Guard! The forest wills it! Change formation!
Nature calls us!
Did the oh shit.
Sisters of Twilight!
Did the eagle somehow go into melee? Oh man, that's really bad.
Dawn and dusk!
We lost our eagle. That eagle was
Seizing the position!
my favorite eagle.
At once!
I don't know why I did that. Damn it.
Swift of foot! Cavalry!
We nearly made it out of this alive. Well, nearly everybody made it out alive. Oh, the eagle's still alive. Is that the eagle? Oh, you majestic, wonderful beast. The eagle lives. He yet lives. Okay, we'll chuck a heal on him as well. Be on your way. No, we won't do anything. She's already heal capped anyway, but you know, whatever. I wonder if we could just get them to come over here, but they're not really going to do it, are they?
Swift! At once! At once! Defenders of Ethel Lauren! Glade Guard! Swiftly now! Straight away!
Ever ready! Immediately!
Sisters of Twilight!
Oh, these guys should be faster than anything they've got, right? 90. How fast are their things? Like 70? Oh, this. Oh, 60. Yeah. I think even if we just do a big charge in there, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
With
Actually, we'll get the Caster to come and. I kind of wanted to try to split them up and not have them all just run straight into my spearmen.
At speed.
Oh yeah, I wasn't worried about I was just worried about them getting swamped, getting trapped and swamped, you know. But I think they'll be able to pull out regardless. Like, there's no way they're gonna get like wiped out. So, fuck it, may as well just get in there. Oh, whoops. Guess they will get channel charged.
Quickly, right now.
Yeah, they would have taken a fair bit of damage then, but that's alright.
For Our Lady.
Just trying to pull them up the hill towards this these archers. There we go.
Hurry! Right! Swiftly! Quickly, now! Go!
Ready to serve.
This instant! Dauntless Azray!
Cavalry!
Yeah, you can probably run away now. Oh, she got terror routed already. It's...
Hunters! Ever ready! We grow restless! With haste!
Glade Guard!
Kill them.
Do we need to wipe these guys out? Assume that we do.
Armed and ready!
Sisters of Twilight!
Oh yeah, I could have done a little bit of healing on the sisters. They had a little tiny bit, but wasn't a big deal. Look at that. We survived. Everyone survived. Beautiful.
Will triumph once more.
And I think that was that battle was a bit of a proof of concept for this whole campaign as well. Like, if we can win that, then, you know, we can do a lot of stuff, maybe. So yeah, that was kind of good.
Harmony must be imposed.
Onward together.
Yeah, I'll move back to.
Battle.
Not a chance.
Hello, this is cool. Didn't imagine you could do this challenge with the Wood Elves. Hey, German Werner. Well, I mean, maybe we can't. It's not done yet. But looking good so far. I'm not unhappy. Should we just get back to our Sack City now? I don't think we really want to hang around down here, do we?
What say you, sister?
I say no. Hurry it up.
Harmony has prevailed. Spreading harmony.
Alright, we've got Lightning Strike now. That's going to give us a lot more flexibility too. What does she need? 16 for the Great Eagle. Pretty far away still. We could give her a steed. The Elven Steed. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I might give her the steed now. That gives her 99 speed, which is pretty good. And then we'll be able to use her a lot more effectively. You've only got one possible Confederation option, by the way. Bowman of Orion down in Nehekara. What do you mean? I'm going to get the 2 quests to kill... was that what you were saying before, that I won't be able to do the quests to do the Confederations?
How I enjoyed that.
I'm going to get the 2 quests to Confederate Widrioth and Daith in a minute, in a couple of turns.
Ariel's will triumph.
You know, that was what I was sort of relying on. Is that not going to work? Oh yeah. So items wise,
Order is all.
rather Wildheart for more reserves in combat. No. Well, we can't use any spells at the moment because she gets killed and she goes in melee. So we need the horse first, so that she can actually cast spells. But yeah, next up we'll be going for the regeneration. Yeah. So we need a weapon for those ladies, and we need a weapon for her. Weapon and weapon, alright. Spear. Dragon spear. Nope. Eagle bow. Plus 25% missile strength is good. Does that plus 25 missile strength? It doesn't say base weapon damage. It doesn't say base missile strength. It just says weapon strength. So is that assumed to be base weapon strength, or is that base and armor piercing? Missile strength for all missile units own army. See, I'm kind of think missile units means not heroes, not lords. So that's why I'm a bit hesitant to get that one. It is own army though, so we can put that on wizard.
My thanks, Master Smith.
She won't even use it.
Why didn't you go for Hag Howl straight after your battle? Only a single entities were damaged and those could have healed up. Because I want to do Saxony on Temple of Adioth, whereas Hag Howl I have to siege it because I don't have a siege attacker. So I'd just be like sitting there for 2 turns. I mean, I don't know where their army is, but I mean, potentially we could take it. But yeah, but that's why I'm a bit reticent, because we don't have a siege attacker, basically. And yeah, unfortunately we won't get a siege attacker probably until these ladies get oh, we need to do a quest to get that mount. Damn it. The quest is probably not going to be doable until after we confederate. Yeah, Eagle doesn't count as siege attacker, no. But if we can confederate a tree man or something later on, that might be pretty cool. Oh yeah, what's going on with that teleport thing? Yeah, basically I want to get the hell out of here and teleport to Ogre Mercs as soon as possible. And then hopefully we'll have some allies and stuff.
Shield of... You stand before the king in the woods. Speak, and I shall consider your request.
You have to piss off all the dark arrows. Wait for turn 10. Hey Vasily, what's turn 10? Oh, that's when we can do the teleport, yeah. I don't think we actually want to do the teleport just yet though. Oh yeah, Ash, you get a super chat. We need to give you a rename.
Nestra.
I kind of feel like giving you the Stag Knights for some reason. Ash's Great Knights or something.
The unbridled glory of battle.
There you go. They're Ash Stag. No, Stags. Ash Stags Knights. That sounds like hashtag. That's weird. Let's gotta get some apostrophes in there. There we go. Ash Ends Knights. There you go. Ashen Knights. Yeah, oh yeah, just Ashen Knights sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah, let's just do that.
Harmony has prevailed.
There you go. There you go, Ash. You're in. Your name will echo in eternity now. Sisters Dragon Primordial. Blah, blah, blah. Siege can also be gained from Dacia's blessings. Oh yeah, good call. Good call. This one, Fool's Hammer. Okay. It's pretty cool. I kind of feel like you don't want to use these until you've maxed out all your items though, just as a, I mean, you still want to use them if you need to use them, but you know, just as a matter of course, you don't want to, you know, you want to mainly be saving your buying permanent upgrades, you know. Alright, let's hope we don't get attacked while we're in Force March. Mission to fight Norskins, yeah.
Harmony of spring.
Thrill of the hunt.
Nestra.
Arahan. To battle, sister. Attack.
Oh yeah, we got Lightning Strike now, that's nice. Skeggy, yeah, we're gonna have to do some sneaking around in ambush stance and stuff, I think. Which we should be quite well placed to do. We've already got like 90% ambush. Strong Dark Souls vibes here. Yeah, it's like pretty dangerous situation. I had an idea. I was thinking about an idea the other day. I think I didn't invent this idea. I've heard of it somewhere before, but we were just talking about like hardcore and like, you know, hardcore game mode where you if your character dies then it's all over and stuff like that. And I was thinking about like there's a version of hardcore where if you like the reason why people like playing hardcore so much, well, I think mostly the reason why I like playing hardcore so much in games like Diablo and stuff like that is because you know that if you die, then it's game over. So that means every fight just tastes more delicious, you know? It's kind of the same reason why I play on Legendary, why I like to do Legendary battles, have the battle realism mode, you know, in battles, because you can't like pause all the time, and yeah, so it's sort of like just shit just happens and you gotta live with it kind of thing. And that's kind of like how it is with hardcore mode in yeah. Anyway, so I was saying like ultimate hardcore mode is where you buy the game that you want to play. It'll work the best with like The Witcher 3 or Witcher 2. Which Witcher are we up to now? I can fit, yeah, whatever. Like Witcher or something like that. So it's like an immersive RPG / action type thing that's a bit scary maybe as well. And basically you play the game and you play hardcore. So if you die, then that's it. You know, that's the end of the campaign. Hey, fucking pussy. But not only that, if you die, that's the end of the campaign and you delete the game. So basically, like, you buy Witcher 3, you've never played Witcher 3 before, you're like, okay, we're going to play Witcher 3, and then, but you're going to play it where if you die, then that's it. Like, you delete the game, and you never play it again for the rest of your life. So then, you know what I mean? So then when you play Witcher 3, it's like you are Geralt and you only have one life. And if you die, then you actually die, like permanently. You know. Anyway, that was just a little like idea that went through my head. Obviously you wouldn't be getting like the maximum value out of your, you know, $80 or whatever you spent on Witcher, but
Power of the forest! Sisters of Twilight!
I love that. So good.
Deepwood cavalry!
Fear the Deepwood!
See, now she's on a horse, we can actually use her to cast spells. Whereas before she couldn't really cast any spells because she couldn't get close enough and then get away again, you know? Now she's all good now.
Moving swiftly.
Swift!
My bow hungers!
Write them down!
Impose order!
Cavalry! Very well.
Hand of the forest!
Heals up. Which is epic, but I died like 10 times in the first fight. Yeah, that's right, yeah. You have to, if you were gonna play like that, you'd have to play like on easy mode or something. Because you just like die in 5 minutes.
Sisters of Twilight!
Maybe it's more something that you do after you've played it already a few times.
The season of war!
I hate permadeath, says Cook Monkey. Well, permadeath's not good if you die all the time, you know, because you don't get very much value out of your game. But it's like anything really. Like there's a certain level like where if there's not enough fear, if there's not enough tension, then it's meaningless. Like you don't care, you know. You need to be challenged, I think. Well, I do anyway. I mean, you can play stuff like you can play like Minecraft creative mode sort of thing where you're just making pretty shapes and stuff, and you don't really, there's no competitive or danger aspect to it. But yeah, I don't know. For me, mostly with games, I like to have challenge, you know. And so I think there's like that. But if it's too much challenge to the point where it's frustrating and it feels like you're running into walls all the time, then it's not good, you know. But I've had a few good hardcore experiences. When Diablo 3 came out, I played hardcore on that. Made a bit of money off the auction house when it was still like real money economy. It was a good level, you know, like because like in like I play Path of Exile hardcore as well. And yeah, I'm not like saying I'm like the best player or I'm invincible or I'm like a badass or something because I play hardcore. Like I die, you know, I definitely die. But that just it makes it all the sweeter, you know. But it depends. Like if you die too much, then it sucks, you know.
Tempestuous Arahan.
All right, we might just stand here this turn in ambush stance because that means we'll be able to go in camp stance next turn. But another Daith item. We're going to be leveling up to level 2 soon.
Triumphs once more.
Yeah, I get the unit damage now, I guess, for her. No. Yeah.
Daith crafts like no other.
It had best be my turn next.
All right, now we'll start saving up 2 points and doing. I play games to escape tension and the crushing realization that life is finite and meaningless. I don't play games to be the same. Nice one. Really get that. Play XCOM on normal mode since that's just not my game. But stuff like Diablo, I had to play hardcore to get any sort of tension of the game. Yeah. I played XCOM originally on like hard non-Iron Man, but I got through it too easily. Like the first time I played it, like pretty much I got through the whole campaign. Yeah, I think I won it on the first playthrough, and then I just like no, actually I'm not even sure if I finished the game. I think I got the final battle and I just like got bored and stopped playing, and then I just restarted again on like legendary impossible or whatever it's called, you know, and I got my ass handed to me like over and over again, like failing the first mission and this sort of shit, you know, and then since then that's the way I play now all the time, you know, legendary impossible or whatever it is, like the hardest difficulty on Iron Man, you know, and I get my ass kicked all the time. But I don't know, I'm just a masochist, I guess. I was actually a bit bummed that didn't do very well when I tried to play XCOM on this channel one time and just got very low views and stuff like that. I guess it was like a roleplay type campaign and stuff like that.
So impatient.
Not sure why it did particularly badly, but I guess it's because it wasn't Total Warhammer. That's probably why I didn't do too well. Alright, we can get our economy going a bit more. And then, can we get more garrison somehow? Yes, here we go, more garrison. Alright, cool. And how's our Oak of Ages going? 3 more turns till that levels up. Look at all these juicy heroes that we can confederate. Yes, please. This made lots of same. Never finished XCOM 2. Was on the last mission too, and yeah, I just don't pair well luck-based games. Missed 95% chance. Yeah, that's it. I don't like stress. The thing is, other people love it, and I'm not the boss of the world. You're not the boss of the world. No, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't try to tell. Sorry, I'm not trying to tell other people how to play. Like, I mean, I guess I am trying to kind of, but I'm more like trying to suggest it, and I'm not trying to like say this is the only way to do it. It's more for people who, yeah, like if you've already like tried it and you're like, yeah, it's not for me, then cool, you know, I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. It's more like I'm more like for people who have never tried hardcore or, you know, have never tried the no-recruitment challenge. You know, it's like give it a shot. It's actually pretty fun. If you think it's like too hard or whatever, then like you can play on a lower difficulty level or whatever. But just it's with this one, it's not so much about the difficulty, it's about the change in the game mechanics. Like, because you can't recruit, you got to use garrisons, you got to use ambushes, you got to pick your targets, you got to just not attack sometimes and just, you know, hide and whatever, you know. And that's just not how you play normally, you know. Like normally you got to be, like for me, I feel like I got to be attacking something every turn, getting that XP, and you know. Normally. But yeah, this is very different. Oof.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer carefully.
Sure, I guess you're not Beastmen, so fine. I don't know. What is there any Lawmasters in the in the audience? Do we like the Tomb Kings? I feel like the Tomb Kings are fine. My instinctual wood elf senses is not offended by their existence, but I don't know if there might have been some like historical reason why I should wipe them out. They'll go to war with Negron. All right. Well, if they go to war with Negron, that's good enough for me. Actually, I don't even know if I hate the Dark Elves. You know, I mean, Malekith did nothing wrong. That's my opinion. Like, if I was High Elves, then I would hate the Dark Elves. But sure. Welcome to our forests, Bone Man. In a normal campaign, I'd have declined. Yeah, that's the thing too. Diplomacy is totally different when you play this no recruitment as well. It's like you want to use as many neutral armies and stuff as you can to try to get like distraction, you know, to distract them from. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is the remnants of the. Okay, cool.
Bring me battle with grace.
All right, we're trying to get some more heals out of this, and then we'll go back and finish off that remnant army for a bit more XP. May help you because to go against the Dark Elves. Yeah, that should be good. Have to fight the Dark Elves to get the dragon. Alright. Morathi did something wrong. She killed some lady and High Elves and Wood Elves waged war together against the Dark Elves. Oh, okay. So there is some historical precedent for the Wood Elves hating the Dark Elves. Well, in the game, you can actually be friendly with the Dark Elves. Pretty sure there's like a technology or something you can get that gives you plus relations with Dark Elves. So, like, as far as the game's concerned, it's like it's not preordained that you'll be on the side of the High Elves. I feel like that kind of makes sense because the Wood Elves are a bit kind of feral, you know? Bit feral and a bit evil.
Spell Singer. Power of the forest.
Understood.
I love that laugh, it's so good. I've got to like make that the new like membership alert or something. So when people like become a member, then they get the Arahan laugh.
Seizing the position. Quickly.
That'd be super cool.
For Lady Ariel. Ride them down.
Sent by Orion. They must fall.
To war.
Sisters of Twilight. Bringing harmony. In Dawn's name.
Attack.
Dawn and dusk. Speed of arrow. Ready to serve.
It's not about whether you like Dark Elves or not, it's about whether they hate you enough to declare war, and the answer to the second question is most definitely yes. Nice. The upper tech tree is High Elf relations, the bottom one is leads to Dark Elf relations, but Tyrion and Malekith are both traitorous and will fall on your back. Well, we don't really care about Tyrion or Malekith because we're gonna get the hell out of here and go to the Oak of Ages. But I kind of think long term we want to be friends with the High Elves because they're going to be closest. I don't know. What do you think that? I see you, Mike Stain. Are you going, man? Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming and supporting the stream. Who was the person that became the new member? Did I give them a rename? Just double check. Oh, thanks for subscribing, by the way, guys. Looks like I got about 10 new subscribers today, so that's cool. Oh, Liz Total War. You know, we made Liz the...
They cannot remain a
This
threat.
is the, yeah, Liz Trois.
Tempestuous arrow.
Liz Trois. I'm not sure how lore-friendly that name is, but it sounds vaguely Wood Elfy. Well, magic item drop chance. That could be pretty good. And stealing. I love stealing magic items. I love the concept of it anyway. Upkeep Quartermaster. Yeah, I kind of think we need to go Quartermaster on everyone because money... I mean, assuming we can get some units, we aren't going to be able to afford them. So I think we just need to really go for this. It's not such a big deal now, but like obviously because we don't have any units. But if we do successfully get a Confederation, then it'll matter.
That.
All right, let's kill these rat people.
Once more.
Oh, we'll be able to get 2 battles out of this if we space it out a little bit. High elves are more stable allies, but the dark elves tend to stomp them as far as I can tell. It's like, I feel like we're kind of neutral, so it's sort of a matter of like who is it, who are we better off with, you know what I mean? Like if we were like Carano Junior Soprano, we were trying to decide between Richie Imperial or Tony Soprano, you know? So the only question is, which one, which is Malekith Richie Imperial or is Malekith Tony Soprano? That's what we need to decide.
Children of Athel learn.
It's like more, you know, mortals' perceptions of good and evil are irrelevant. It's all about who's going to be the protector, who's going to protect the forest. Where are they?
Bringing harmony.
April is Malekith, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, like roleplay wise, maybe.
Guided by the wind. Deepwood Main. It is destined.
Ready to ride!
The forest speaks.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, get the hell out of there.
Speed of Azrael.
Oh shit.
Send Louis.
Not doing very well at all.
War is tragedy.
Riders ready!
I wonder if they need to be, if they're closer, they'll be more accurate.
Quickly.
Hunting my foe.
I think he's a monster.
We are relentless. Blood for Cain.
Nestra and Arahan.
Alright, we got him.
Ariel
We got him.
expects. They must fall. Fear Eshua. Pull back. Sisters of Twilight. Yes, quick. At once.
The season of war.
I will.
Kill that fucking thing. Ah, it's probably too late now.
Dawn and dusk.
I love how these guys stay around forever. That's really cool. Like they're a summon, but they don't deplete or anything like the skeletons do. When you summon, you know, skeletons in for undead. That's pretty sweet. What do I feel like you're about to tell us about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Godspeed. It's 50-50 between Dark Elves and Dark Elves stomping until Chaos shows up and Malak gets stopped. Okay, so... Oh, you gotta go, J-Max. Oh, well, thanks a lot for dropping by. Yeah, hopefully the VOD's good to watch later on. Hopefully we survive that long.
Will triumphs once more.
Forgive us. There is no other way.
We try and keep these guys alive
Fresh battle.
in order to get more battles.
Against council orders.
Yeah, I guess there's no reason not to, is there?
Fine, I'll go.
Haste is required.
Hopefully we're not gonna get smashed.
Ariel's will triumph.
You can't abandon the Witchwood. You need the ritual building for snow and mountain nutrition immunity. I don't really need that stuff though, do I? I can just go in underway stance to get immunity to mountain and snow nutrition. Yeah, under roots. Oh, they attacked us again. Okay. I think actually no. I think that because they're attacking us, this is their first attack. So I don't think they'll get wiped out. Maybe they will. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a second. It's sweaty ears. I need some like Q-tips or something. Alright, so mission is to try not to wipe them out this time, so that we can
Ever ready. At once. Orders received.
try and just... We'll kill the Ogre and the Lord. Actually, if we just kill the Lord, that should do the job. Okay, he's gonna die, but looks at it.
Seizing the position.
Hurry. Ever ready.
He's not doing too much. Too good.
Let's hunt.
Season of wrath.
Cavalry.
I feel like they just shoot at who they want to shoot at, don't they? They don't really give a shit.
At once.
As you command.
Spell singer. Ready to serve.
There we go. Took a bit, yeah, we took some casualties then, but hopefully that didn't wipe them, and then we can get another battle on our turn. Hopefully. There's no mountains or snow in the forest though, Nicholas, so we don't really need to go very far away from there. The mountain nutrition might be good for those mountains right next to us near Daith. Are you just playing standard high elf, standard rules high elf facility, or no rules high elves?
Make it quick. Make
Oh yeah,
it
still alive. Nice. Get another fight out of it. Capture Haggle in 8 turns. What do we get from it? What's yours is mine, I agree. 500 gold. Nah, it's not really that big of a deal, is it?
Twin defenders of the glades.
If we must.
So yeah, we should be able to get... so what was your recommendation for skills, Nicholas? You said... I always go for Wonders of the Forest level 3. So extra money and stuff. Okay, yep, that good call. Although I prefer Obscuring Canopy for the extra ambush chance, but I can see how you might like that. Obscuring Canopy 3. Oh, you go for both. Okay, right. Good, fair enough. Then Lightning Strike, then Quartermaster 3, then Home Against Amongst the Boughs. Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, I'm pretty much going to do the same thing, except for I'm not going to take the 3 points in Wonders of the Forest. And I might actually, instead of putting Wonders of the Forest, I might put the 3 points in Swift Fingers. Because I feel like the ability, if we're going to be playing no recruitment, we're probably going to be relying a lot on our heroes, and which means that we're going to be relying a lot on magic items. So if we can steal magic items and get magic item drop chance, it's going to be good. We're also going to get a shitload of... we're also going to get a shitload of items from Daith. So, yeah. Hero-centric campaigns with the sisters are really good because you can gear them out so well.
Order is all. We fight for the forest.
Some more XP.
Make these.
I'm so happy that Eagle survived. Like, it's not our most useful unit, but this team, like this, it's just such a perfect team. This team, you know, like you've got the Hawk Riders and the sisters that do most of the damage. Then you've got the Great Eagle, which is like the single target assassin, and the Harasser, because it doesn't do much damage. You know, he's just flying around, but like. That frees up the other two to keep doing the damage, you know. You've got the Ashen Knights here to wipe out anything that's gets separated from the pack. And then you've got this little squad of 2 archers, 2 spearmen, which is just a perfect size little miniature unit just to basically be her bodyguards and give her like a home base to run back to, kind of thing. And if you let stragglers peel off, then so yeah, you can only go for one of these. 15% base missile damage. Yeah, I think the base missile damage is the best, isn't it? I feel like that plus melee defense is pretty solid though as well. I don't think they can get any in their tree, but... Oh yeah, see, plus you get plus 15 diplomatic relations with Dark Elves, High Elves, and Wood Elves. So I mean, they're kind of like, you know, they're a bit even.
Bring me battle.
Okay, these guys are going to get wiped this turn. There's no point in keeping them alive. They're not going to last much longer anyway, so.
Battle, a regrettable necessity. Forgive us. There is no other way.
Oh, hey Luke, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Range damage for sure. Yeah, I guess so. She's got one of the best legendary load lines. Yeah, it's pretty good.
The seasons smile upon us.
When do we fight?
Only
Yeah, I wonder
when
if we should go
necessary.
for Vol's Anvil as well.
How I enjoyed that.
I might just chill
with
here for a
grace.
bit longer.
Rest, if you must.
Do you want to level this up
Ariel's
again?
will triumphs once more.
Maybe. Do we want to level this up again? I don't know. It costs 8,000 gold. If we're going to do it, we kind of want to hurry up and do it now. But yeah, I'm not too sure. We need some public order as well. Diplomatic relations with Britannia would be good. You should have had a poll to answer that the Arc of Ages would last for ages. Yeah, should have just ages instead of forever. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Good call, good call. I like this success, ambush success chance plus 20 as well. Just be able to ambush. Because that'll like keep us alive, you know, if we need to go invisible. Yeah, I might do that actually. Because then that could really be a clutch thing if we just need to not get attacked, you know, we just go into ambush stance and go invisible. Should I spend the money on this or not?
The unbridled.
15,000 is the next one. Yeah, maybe we should just go for the 15,000. Keep saving for that. So yeah, what do you guys think about that idea? We just don't bother going to tier 3 on this one. And save it for the Arc of Ages instead. Like we're not going to get the growth to put these things up to tier 2 for ages anyway, so there's not really much point in, you know. We could build the Spellsinger building to get more of this stuff. Oh yeah, we can level up one of our things. Eagle bow. No. Dreaming was our favorite one, wasn't it? Campaign movement rate, yeah, that'll be good. Or what does the dreaming ring do again? Oh yeah, health, more health. Oh, did we figure out that it was actually like not as good? So wait up, so this one's, yeah, so this version of the dreaming ring. Yeah, this version of the dreaming ring gives you 1290 cooldown. This one gives you 1620 cooldown. Oh, and plus 100% vigor. Plus 100% vigor is pretty good. But I think with the cooldown increase kind of makes it so that it doesn't really make any difference if you upgrade it or not. The healing's like about the same. I like this movement. Just see if this is actually going to work or not. Let's see if we got... Dreaming Cloak is on. Alright, cool. So currently is costing 1778.
How I enjoyed that.
Honed to perfection.
Daith wastes his
How
talent.
many is now 16 out? Yeah, okay, cool. Works. And now she can summon a unit of Deepwood Scouts. Thinking of migrating? Yeah, I'm going to migrate to the Oak of Ages, Monkey, yeah. That's why I'm not worried about this. Because the Oak of Ages is the way it attacks. You got 4 different settlements all next to each other. And we probably only want to control like 1 or... Probably want to control 2 of them, 2 or 3, and then use the other... Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it had to be equipped on the Lord or if it was actually working properly on the hero, but yeah. It does just confirm, yeah, it does actually work on the hero. It's just some of the language sometimes is hard to confirm, like, you know, like, no, we can't actually read the, oh, actually we can in here, yeah, drink it, yeah. So, yeah, see how it says minus 10% for all units in army. It doesn't say Lord's army or Hero's army. Normally, if it says Hero's army, that means it works on heroes. If it says Lord's army, it says it only works when equipped on lords. And if it says own army, then it works on either lords or heroes. But if it says all units in army, it's kind of weird, you know. I've been doing some thinking about whether Alistar is the best elf to equip the Sword of Cain. Well, he's the best in that he doesn't have a legendary weapon. I think every other legendary lord has a legendary weapon to go in the weapon slot. So if you just want to like get the maximum amount of legendary weapons in the game, then you know, then yeah, he's good for that point of view. What other factors, you know? Do you think he's got like fairly high armor piercing? I think with his axe, is that right? We should have. I don't know if he actually does or not. Yeah, wish we had more heroes.
Craving prey.
Hilarial doesn't have a weapon, but she's not exactly someone you want in melee. Actually, she's got some sort of aura that's good in melee, doesn't she? Save the money to build Oak of Ages. Yeah, that's kind of my plan at the moment. We'll give that a try. I might need to get another coffee in a second. This is going surprisingly well so far, though. It's kind of like with the Empire one. When I first started, I spent like the first half an hour just saying how, hey, we might die, guys. You know, it might not last so long, and blah blah blah. But then we managed to just pull off like all this stuff, and you know, hang out. 3 battles against the greenskins. But in order to successfully do this, we might need to migrate. Because there's no greenskins around here. There's some greenskins up here, but I think they're already dead by now, probably. Yeah, I think they're already dead. And same with this, like, if we just migrate over there, then we're going to have more opportunity to do this. But I feel like we're going to need to be friendly with them before we go over there, like, because we're going to have... Well, I mean... I don't know, maybe. So I'm thinking, like, so just say we teleport over to the Oak of Ages, we bash Paragon a couple of times, and then we can confederate one of these. Actually, I think I want to confederate Widgeroth, the green one, because then we've got our allies kind of blocking us around so that no one can really get to us directly. So which one's Widgeroth, the Orcs or the Greenskins? Yeah. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We want to do both of them as soon as possible, really. And then we'll be able to be quite powerful. Oh, actually, no, yeah, we kind of want to do one of them just so we can get our strength up a little bit, and then save the other one as long as possible. Do the Dark Elves still hold current card near you? Yeah. The current card's still red. Car current, do you mean, or current car? Current car's over here somewhere, I think. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with current car. You mean Clark Caron, the red one, yeah, the one that's near us. Yeah, okay. Ward save you're thinking, that was what you were going for. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I love Alistair. I don't know what it is, I'm obsessed with Alistair and the White Lions. We have to do another White Lion campaign at some point.
Dawn, dusk, stronger together. So be it. The fox. It will be a glorious
Why do we
battle.
take so many casualties on our archers? Like, doesn't really make sense, but whatever.
They cannot remain a threat.
Ah.
What is your dark purpose?
But they're not... What do they want?
Feel my power.
No, I mean...
Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan. Looking for a fight.
Respite
If
is
they declare
granted.
war and attack us,
Powerful sorceress.
it might be rough. Might be very rough.
Itching for fresh
We really need this.
battle.
We really need her to get onto a. If we can get her on her eagle, like everything's gonna be fine, I think. But we really need to get onto that eagle. Is your Chaos Invasion plan to have Ariel plus Sisters 2-man Doomstack? Oh no, I'm not planning on fighting the Chaos Invasion. We don't care about Chaos Invasion. We only care about the Oak of Ages. If Chaos come near the Oak of Ages, then we'll kill them. If not, then let the world burn. We don't give a shit. Our mission is just to keep the Oak of Ages alive forever.
Inseparable.
Invincible.
And just live with our head in the sand in there. But we'll see if we can go out and cause some carnage as well.
The unbridled glory of battle.
I mean, I suppose actually, I wouldn't mind like wiping out every Beastman faction. If we could kill all the Beastmen in the world, that'd be pretty good. Because we don't like Beastmen. They're our main enemy, I think. But yeah, Ariel plus Sisters 2-man Doomstack quite possibly will be our army at one point, because we'll probably get all of our guys dead at some point, and then why are they coming like right into my business here? Is that like, are they trying to tell me something?
Seek the enemy.
Seek harmony.
Move a character into Venom Glade, alright.
Sister.
Cease your
Well, maybe-
battle.
Yeah, I might put them in. If it gets, these guys are like the Triarii, they're like the final line of defense, if it gets to the Triarii, it's like basically everyone else will fight first, even these archers will be shooting, and as the enemies get there. If these guys get into melee, then that's it. That's like, it's the end times. So I'll put that +8 leadership on them, so they'll hold to the last man. They'll fight to the death. For Spartans, the choice is easy. Because we never retreat. We never surrender. Oh, thanks, Liz. I forgot to change that. Yeah, that was unintentional. Sorry, because I just copied the description from the previous game. Yeah, because I put at the top, I said, how long can the sisters keep the oak alive without recruiting any troops? That was supposed to be the point of it, but I forgot to, change it down there. Goal, keep Oak of Ages alive forever. Thanks a lot, Liz. Just yeah. Luckily, no one reads any. No one can read, so luckily, no one saw that except for you. You have the ancient skill of being able to read that's lost to the rest of us from the olden times when books were a thing.
Ever ready?
Yeah, I'm actually planning on reading a book soon. Well, rereading a book actually. I'm thinking about reading. Well, I'm not thinking about it. I've started reading Eisenhorn again.
Your orders.
I feel like I felt like I never had time to read really for like ages, but now I feel like because I do this YouTube channel. Zenomir said, "Okay, so why are you using all units?" What? I don't get what you're just saying, Zenomir. What do you mean? Sisters and Hawks only needed. Oh yeah, I am basically only using the Sisters and the Hawks. The other stuff's just, you know, for show really.
Ariel expect! Sisters of Twilight!
What do you think about auto replacing units in garrisons when there are more than 20 of them? I don't understand the question, sorry, Vekoma. Oh yeah, Vekoma, you were one of the guys in the final battle last time, weren't you? Oh no, Vekoma, you went to your character went to try and confederate Wulfhart, but he was like didn't like us or anything. Didn't work. So yeah, I sent you off on a wild goose chase. Sorry, buddy. You missed out on the final battle. But you were doing an important job. Or is that a different Vekoma? Is that, are you the Vekoma that had the witch hunter in the last campaign?
Will triumphs once more.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Nicholas. Oh, yeah. Don't know. You build walls, get garrisons. When it reaches 20, you get more using buildings. It starts to rebuild. Yeah, you might have to explain what you mean. Like, I get the concept, but like, what am I commenting on? I don't get it. You named Witch Hunter Vakomich. Yeah, that was your character, yeah? I wasn't sure if there was a different person with a different spelling of Vekoma that was the one that got that or something.
They must know disorder.
Is that your guy? How do you plan on getting units this campaign? Confederations, yeah. Primarily Confederations. And also if we can possibly do the quest to get Alariel, because she, you don't have to recruit her, she just appears on the map. So we can get Alariel. Actually. Just seeing if there's anything here that we urgently need. Oh yeah, we kind of want the extra... I'm just worried if I go down here I'll never come back, but that's okay. Okay, so we've done that.
Harmony has prevailed.
Now, I want to come down here. Military opponent 6, oh shit. So there's 18 units somewhere. Oh, we only need 10% movement. Oh, that's sweet. I forgot about that.
Looking for a fight.
Merge with shadow.
Zenomir says, I like your channel, bud. Keep it up. Oh, thanks a lot, Zenomir. Appreciate the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Not necessary, but it's very nice. I like money. And we will rename a unit in your honor. I think it's Zenomir's Riders. Zenomir's... Can we fit Skyriders? Skyriders, there we go. Zenomir is a pretty good high elf, wood elf name. Probably should have some more apostrophes in there, but that's alright. Here we got Zenomir's Skyriders, we've got the Ashen Knights, and we've got Listois. I feel like I'm not digging the list. I think the Listois still sounds a bit weird. Doesn't sound very elfish. But yeah, no, we'll leave it for now. I feel like I need to change some of the letters to be something different, but yeah. Yesterday I saw a Lizardman general with the name Stapt op Start, which literally means steps on tail, letter for letter in Dutch. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, the Lizardmen always have like really funny, like, you know, pun sort of names. Alright, I feel like we can get there next turn. I'm not sure if I want to get there with no movement left over though. Awesome, thank you. I got this name from Lotro Online 10 years ago. Nice. I played Lotro Online very briefly. That was when I was in full swing, I think, with my guild. We used to always play like PvP MMOs, and Lotro was one of the ones that we, you know, hoped would be the next WoW kind of thing. I can't really remember it that well now, but I remember really enjoying it. I remember being really excited about it when it first came out and it being really cool and stuff. But I don't really remember that much about the details of it. Alright, we get tier 3 unlocked. What's that one going to give us? Aguilon, Tasselin, and the Heralds of Ariel. Heralds of Ariel. Isn't that us? Aren't we the Heralds of Ariel? Heralds of Ariel. Oh yeah, well yeah, cool. Okay, that gives us the ability to confederate ourselves. That should be very useful. Malik has attacked me with brought in Malice, who's just spent dozens of turns marching across the entire world to attack me. Nice. Well, at least you feel special, you know? Alright, we've got the ability to... The good thing about this Daith thing as well is that when you upgrade the items, you get the upgrade instantly. So you don't have to wait for you know, you don't have to wait for it to come into effect or anything. Like normally if you bought an item or whatever, it would take a turn to appear onto your character. But with this, you can just do it straight away.
Smile upon us.
That magic reserve's pretty good too. I'm gonna take the movement speed though.
The work of a true artisan.
My one will be even finer.
All dark elves love hiking. Yeah, it's just it's a racial trait. Dark elves love to hike. they're just at one with nature and stuff. Hiking and like torturing and exsanguinating people. That's their main things. That's their two favorite things. All right, I'm just gonna put the jug on so I can get another coffee in a sec. We'll at the end turn. Yeah, I'm gonna get a green screen soon, guys, by the way. So yeah, you probably got to see a bit of my, like, pile of this, I don't know, some random jackets and stuff that I've got piled over there. Oh, I wonder what's going on here. That's probably a Lithanar.
Ariel sees all.
This little dude. What a dick. Torox. Torox doesn't have his mechanic when the AI plays him, does he?
So be it.
Finally a fight!
Oh wow. This here. She's in forced march as well. Should we take her out?
Feel my power!
Oh, I don't know if we can take her out. It might be rough. Kind of want to kill her though. She's like in our heathlands, you know? Anything that comes into our heathlands is fair game. That's our hunting grounds. So, I mean, it's not quite as serious as if it was a Beastman, but if we do that, then we might be able to get the, yeah, I suppose we should go for the forest
The
health.
forest protects.
The forest provides.
Alright, the forest.
End that.
No, I'll just get my coffee. I can see. Right. I feel like we need to rename one of the. We need to give away a rename for some reason. Like a make our little, little like competition or a guessing game or something like that.
The season of war!
So maybe we should just leave these guys way back up here to give the ladies a bit of time to work. Love it when they don't have any fast units. It's the best. They have got ranged. They've got range this time, so.
Dawn and dusk.
Cavalry!
Armed and ready. Cavalry.
All right, everyone who wants to take part in this battle, in this competition, if you guess how many kills, the spell singer is gonna get. So whoever gets the closest number to how many kills the spell singer is gonna get. So if you want to take part, just type a number into the chat. You only type in one number, so don't like type all different numbers. It's a bit confusing. But yeah, so if you want to type in chat a number, and if you're the closest to how many kills the spell singer gets, then you get a rename. Xenomir, you can't get it because you've already got a rename. You can only have one character at a time. But I guess if you win, you could give it away to somebody else. Bear in mind that she doesn't do it doesn't do a lot of damage, the Flock of Doom, you know what I mean, on individual units, so she might not get any kills, you know. She's not gonna be like, you know, I don't know, she might get a fair few, I guess. Price is Right rules? What's the Price is Right rules? I'm not familiar with this this scenario.
Smash them!
It is destined!
Azrael Riders! Orders received!
Harmony warfare.
Oh yes, that was devastating. That was really good.
Ever ready.
Raiders! To battle!
Sisters of Twilight! War is tragedy!
See, she might not get any kills because it doesn't really do that much damage to like individual units.
Your command!
Hand of the forest. Fear the deep wood.
How many kills she got so far? 4? Alright, she got 4. She's getting some work done.
Wood cavalry!
Nature calls us. Mage.
Now!
Ariel expects! Sisters of Twilight!
Awaiting orders. Orders. Battle ready. My bow hungers. The forest speaks.
Alright, battle's nearly over, guys, so I'm not gonna get extra kills after the thing ends, by the way, so. Oh, whatever. I suppose I have to wait till this one lasts, till this one finishes. Oh, time to get up. Okay, final kill count was 79. So, what do we got here? We got Seth's one, got 69. Oh no, 76 on Taylor. Yeah, 76. Taylor is, I think Taylor's the closest with 76. $69 for the win. No, you can't take 69, Dylan. Seth's already had 69, but it's alright. It was 79 anyway. So Taylor is the winner. Congrats. We'll rename a regiment in your honor. You've bought yourself a captaincy, or it's been awarded to you as in a competition. That's how military leadership merit is decided in the Wood Elf civilization. They just like have lotteries and give out commissions to whoever wins. Hawk Riders are pretty good in melee against archers. This is like the most backhanded compliment. Fallout 76 never stops giving. Indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna occupy this one because I think that Elithanar is currently.
They cannot remain.
I think that Elithanar is currently bashing them down here. So if Elithanar takes them out, then he'll take this as well, unless I occupy it. Unless it's somebody else, I don't know. Maybe it's somebody else.
Itching for fresh battle.
I don't know. I might just leave the settlement just because you never know what might happen, and if I get attacked in the settlement, then I'll die.
The unbridled glory of battle.
Growth all provinces. Oh, that's pretty good. Growth adjacent provinces. Income all. This the income. It's kind of good. It's only 500. May as well.
Itching for fresh battle. How I enjoyed that.
I think we will make Taylor easy clap. I should make it like. There you go, Taylor's Blade Guard. There you go, Taylor. There's your law-friendly elf name, and your commission as Captain of Glade Guard. yeah, recruitment cost reduction is kind of useless in this particular. It's so it is. There's something just fun about like when you get if you confederate something and you just be like, oh, don't need any of those recruitment buildings and just demolish like everything in the settlement and then just build like only money and garrison. And it's just, I don't know, there's something so liberating about just choosing different, because in this game you tend to, there's not very much variety with the, it's been a criticism that's been raised against Warhammer, unlike other like the old historical ones, you know, where you had a lot of variety in how you could sort of build everything in every place if you really wanted to, because you had like unlimited build slots, I think. But you could, or eventually, but you could sort of specialize your settlements more and stuff like that. Whereas in this, you just kind of build the same things in every place generally. Like if you'll have a template for how you build your cities, and you just build them all the same. Except for whatever the local resource is, you know. So it's actually kind of refreshing having a totally different template, you know, when you play no recruitment. It's just you still just have a template, but it's just a totally different one to the one you normally do. And it feels like there's a little thrill to be like, ooh, I didn't build the wizard tower to get the extra mages. I didn't build the, you know, whatever, the artillery building to get my artillery, or whatever, or you know, the building you need to get your basic units or whatever. But yeah, anyway. Avalon versus Cult of Pleasure.
Speak quickly.
Fear not. We will listen carefully.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to annoy these dark elves, so I mean, you know, I'm kind of on your side, you know, but I don't want to like. Second favorite wood elf guys, so daily take. Ah, cool. Glad you approve of that one. Gotta go. Sadly, been invited to a grill party. Probably watch the VOD later. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll come back tomorrow as well. It looks. I mean, I'm not super confident, but I'm tentatively confident that we'll still be going tomorrow. If we die, then it's like hardcore. It's hardcore rules. It's ultimate hardcore rules. If we die, then we just delete the game and never play Warhammer again. No, I'm not gonna do that. but yeah, but if we do die, I mean, it depends. So if we had have died in the first few turns, then I would have restarted. But if we die now, from now on, like if we die, then that's just it. That's the end of the campaign. It's hardcore. There's no restarts. So it's like sudden death, this one.
Tempestuous.
But yeah, grill party sounds good, man. Enjoy. I love meat. I love grilled meat. It's the best. Alright, what quest we got? In 3 battles against the following, right? Yeah, okay. So we need to find some greenskins to smash. I don't believe it's just there.
Twin defenders of the glades.
It's pretty far away. All right, we'll send Liz Toa.
Nestra Arahan.
I don't know. Still doesn't quite sound right, but that's fine. It's not quite. I feel like there's a perfect elf. There's a perfect wood elf version of Liz TW, but we haven't quite found it yet.
Shaping pathways. Traveling.
I don't even style. Capture color on car. What? It's ridiculous. How the hell are we gonna do that? Alright, well, whatever. Guess we'll just get it done. We'll just stop whinging and get it done. But first we'll go and sack city this business over here.
Fine, I'll go. Why do we waste
So I want to get closer with the to use force march, but there's actually no need to force march, so I just won't. Just be good. I wonder if we could, if it's not a Lithanar, if it's somebody else that we don't like, we could potentially, if we get close enough, we could potentially take out whoever it is. Could be good. What do you guys think about the best place to get some orcs to kill? Nice to see another challenge stream. This one was my favorite legendary lord. Ah, nice. So we've got massive Orcal there that may or may not still contain Grom, so there could be orcs there to kill. There's orcs here that are still alive. Actually, they're doing well. Alright, yeah, maybe we should come down here and try and take out these orcs, but I'm just worried we were going to have trouble finding an army of them that's killable. Where else could we find some orcs? Oh, sometimes there's like hordes. There's hordes running around somewhere, yeah. Is the campaign doable without recruitment? Yeah, I'd say that, probably, yeah. I'm not really playing the campaign though. We're just going to play, you know, as long as we can go. We're just gonna basically keep going until the Oak of Ages dies, or if we get bored. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll think of a better. Maybe I'll think of a better goal as we go along. I was sort of thinking of wiping out all the Beastmen, but again, that could be a bit like just kind of last forever because they just keep popping up and they could be in all different parts of the world and stuff. Orcs North, nah, they're gone. The these red elves of, oh no, there they are, still alive. Yeah, that could be good actually. So somebody, whoever it was that somebody suggested ages ago that I should check the camera to see if they were still alive, and I just didn't bother doing it because I thought they were dead. But yeah, I should have because they are still alive. Need to confederate the bow boys from down south, or it won't happen. What won't happen?
So bored, so impatient.
Yeah, so I think we can't confederate anyone naturally because we don't have enough strength to get the Confederation unless we save up a lot of money. But yeah, so I think our best chance is to go up, find these orcs, kill them, and then get the Confederation from there. But if our garrison gets taken out in the meantime, that could be bad.
Itching for fresh battle.
Open diplomacy with the Dark Elf faction and see who they're at war with. Which one? This one?
Dark deeds.
Yeah, they're at war with Broken Chains. If they're still alive, well, maybe, but they're not at war with us. So we can just like hang around until we find a good opportunity to try and take them out. I mean, it's just like we could potentially get it done because we only need to do, oh, the bleak hulks, yeah, cool. Because we only need to, like, we could, like, if we catch them outside the settlement, we could like fight them once, let them retreat, fight them again, and then fight the settlement, and boom, we've done it, and we get Confederation, and we can, you know, double the size of our army. Like, they'll probably have 1.5 stacks, I'd say. Maybe even more. 10 turns, all buildings. I think this is going to be more.
Bring me battle.
We'll fight this one in manually so I don't lose any units. And we can keep moving. Actually, yeah, I'll just fight it anyway, just to make sure we don't lose too many. Yeah, I'll check it out when we're on a canvassly. What? Yeah, actually, well, yeah. If anyone can think of a good mission for us to try to achieve in this campaign, because I mean, it would be again because I kind of feel like protecting the forest like forever is you know kind of the only goal that they really are going to care about, like roleplay wise. They don't care about the world really, you know, as long as the world roots are happy. I suppose we could just go for the Wood Elf campaign victory. See, you know, save the wood world roots or whatever.
The season of war.
Well, I guess let's just try to last as long as we can for starters, and if we last long enough to do the campaign victory, then we'll do that. Time to get up. That'll be an easy way of finding out who's besieging them. Probably just sort of thought, yeah, no, I got it. You know, I understood why you were suggesting it. I just didn't do it yet. No, good idea. I shall do that.
Awaiting order.
Glorious. They must fall.
What you say? Hurry! For Athelloren!
Sisters of Twilight.
Deepwood Cavalry!
My bow hungers!
For Kane! Hurry! Now! Swift! With haste!
Sisters of Twilight!
Ever ready!
Taste my bow!
Cavalry! Ride! Quickly! Orders received!
Oh, look at that blob.
With pleasure!
Glorious. Glorious, glorious blob.
Ready!
Children of Athel Lauren!
This instant!
Sisters of Twilight!
Raiders, attack! Ready to ride!
Season of wrath!
Blade guard!
Riders, attack!
Sisters of Twilight!
Do you need the final battle for campaign victory? Because you can unlock the final battle with only 300 gross health, which would... What's the final battle? I mean, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, that's... So, what I'm saying is, I don't care about the arbitrary, like, short campaign or long campaign victory. I just want to set my own victory conditions, you know? And that's what I'm saying, like, what should the victory conditions be? Like, what would be a cool, like, capstone? What would be a cool thing to... be something that's quite hard to achieve, maybe, or, you know, that's going to take a good amount of time to achieve, but... And if we do it successfully, then it'll feel, you know, satisfying, I guess. Ogre mercenaries arrive, we can't...
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
But we can't recruit them, so it doesn't really matter. Unless
When do we fight?
confederate.
Only when necessary.
Actually,
They are marked. They
I will
cannot
occupy it
remain
this
a
turn,
threat.
because then we will get
Defenders of the glades.
How I enjoyed that.
yeah, wipe out all the Beastmen factions would be good, but it'll like it might just never end though. That's the thing. That's what sort of thing. So my original plan was just to protect the, like, our deal is just to protect the Oak of Ages. Never let the Oak of Ages fall. If the Oak of Ages burns down, then that's it. Game over. Yeah, he's at Tyrannok. Okay, oh, and a Lithanar. So yeah, it's probably either a Lithanar or Tyrannok. Could be Rictus. I reckon it's probably a Lithanar. It's usually always a Lithanar. Well, at least it was a few patches ago.
The unbridled glory of battle.
But yeah, we need to upgrade our items.
Smile upon us.
Doing pendant. Yeah, no, we don't really want that.
Honed to perfection.
Sister, give it me.
Looks are gone? No, they're this.
It itching for fresh battle.
Yeah, they got 2 settlements, so I mean, that's 2 settlements is actually kind of good because that means we can take one of them out and go into ambush stance, and then when they move, you know, we can hopefully sneak around. Oh crap! I forgot about my wizard. Now we're gonna have to wait for a. That sucks. That could cost us, because even like going out that far away from the tree means that we're possibly wide open to getting attacked. And now we have to wait an extra half a turn. We're going to be half a turn slower. So it could be bad.
Harmony of spring.
Thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, it was a Lithanar. Okay, that's kind of good because the Lithanar is kind of friendly towards us.
The forest provides.
So far, at least.
Not one Druki. I will hear your plea, mortal. The end justifies the means. There is no victory.
Today, I am the Grand Hierophant. It intrigues me to barter with you. Good decision.
Alright, there's a little bit of extra money.
Peace will come. Conflict will follow.
Yeah, defensive alliance, yeah, adds forest health. Yeah, if we get a defensive alliance with a Lithanar, then we'll get the forest health from his occupied things, so that will be good to get. If I leave this, is that going to wipe out the Oak of Ages? Because we don't want the Oak of Ages to get wiped out, obviously, because that would be really bad. Alright, well... Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Hero recruited at the Witchwood. Where is he? Give it to me. Oh, yeah, we just got a dude. Mercy, you can ignore those indefinitely. Oh, what? Really? Are you saying this quest here? That this is not one of those ones that grows? There has been improved forest health. Oh, okay, so this isn't one of those invasion ones that grow stronger and stronger. That's just one that just sits there forever. Is that what you're saying, Vasily? It's not gonna... I don't need to worry about that? Because I was thinking I could just run back there and take it out if I needed. Hey, Dustin D. There you go, man. Who's the greatest chat in Warhammer history? Someone from Britannia. I think I did a poll about this a while ago, and it was... pretty sure it was Vlad. Either Vlad or Cetra. Free Waystalker, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Imric's a personal favorite of mine. I love just how he's such an arrogant dick. He's like the quintessential high elf as far as I'm concerned. This is really cool actually, because we can use this guy as a scout as well. You know, if we want to check out what's going on with some stuff. But for now he's just going to be like chasing after our army, obviously, trying to get there as fast as possible. But we've now got a whole other guy to give magic items to as well, which is pretty sweet.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Doesn't matter because we're never gonna recruit them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, well, since we have to wait for the mage anyway, I might pop a ambush stance. We'll just merge with the shadows, as it were, indeed.
We shall unearth great relics.
Okay, we've got the... Magic item drop chance is pretty good. Man, I kind of want to go back up here now because I want to get this Bretonia. Look at this upkeep reduction. High elves. Alright, Vasily, I'm going to trust you, and hopefully those things don't screw me over.
Ariel sees all. Show me a foe.
If we can pull this off and get 3 battles against these orcs, it will be a game changer. It will be, that would, like, that's basically, if we can pull this off, then we're on to the next stage of the campaign, which is where we actually have a decent, you know, larger army that we can perhaps do something with. If we can't, then we're just going to stay in here in ignominy. This guy, he should like us, because we've been, like, bashing the bleak holds, like, for ages.
I will hear your plea, mortal. The time is not right.
No, he's not really into it. He's so confident, isn't he? It's just like, the time is not right.
Purity, carnage.
No, he's unapologetic.
Harmony, bloodshed.
Oh no! Fucking Dark Elves! God damn it! How far can we get with that? Underway gets us...
World roots carry us.
Well, sorry, World Roots gets us to there.
Haste is required.
This gets us to there. Oh, we're not at war with anyone here, so theoretically... no. No, we're underway there, we're underway there. We're gonna have to underway twice anyway, so...
Impossible.
Protector of the forest.
Yeah, we're probably not going to get there in time. Crap. So that's got 20 health. How's the Ogre Mages going? 7. Oh yeah, so if I could have gotten alliances with these guys early, then they'd be giving me, oh no, that is, oh no, it's these ones outside here that we need to get, right? Yeah, no, they're not working for us. I just need this quest. This quest is the most important thing. Now I'm tempted to try and RC system myself to see if I can kill Chaos Invasion right at the spawn before they spread out. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. mean, that's the easiest way to do it, isn't it? Alright, next round, I think. Next time we get the eagle. Okay, so... Got to take a bit of a risk. I mean, we're not at war with the Nagaran, we're not at war with the orcs yet. So I feel like if we go straight in, then that's going to give us the best advantage. But if we're in range of the garrison, then, you know, maybe if I go like here, so we're not quite in range of the garrison.
Seeking purity.
Oh shit! God damn you, Malekith. Check out the check out the hectic what kind of attrition he's going to take. Like 50%. What's that about? That's weird. Oh well. Hopefully it's enough that the orcs will be able to defeat him and he won't wipe them out. Mercy secretly discovers the best way to start the Wood Elves. Now, you think this is actually easier than the normal way of playing the Wood Elves? Maybe, yeah. Seems to be going okay. That's the thing with the Empire campaign as well. It wasn't like the Empire cam was even that much. Ah! Nugget. Malekith. Dick. Alright, well, what was the other one we killed? Norskins. Thing is, I really need this Confederation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if anyone really guns for us, we're in trouble because we don't have any forces. So I need this Confederation, but the only way to really guarantee we're going to get it, I think, is to actually go over to the other to actually go to the Oak of Ages and just fight the Bretonnians and the orcs around there. Forest of Gloom. Yeah, okay. And then won't we be trapped there though then? Because then we'll be trapped there, and then we'll get the Confederation, and we won't be able to merge our armies or anything. So we'll have to pay like mega supply lines. We can walk back from there though, can't we? Because we're close. Yeah, actually, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea, Post Timber. Because I was gonna go to here and then try and fight like Buftar, which doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, no, this is a good idea because we could take like that and also this one here that's on the wrong side of the mountains. We'd probably get some soft targets in both of those. You don't need to declare war on the forest goblins. The ones that, like right here. Yeah, no, we could just like attack, you know, these ones down here that are at war with Barak Var and stuff. Yeah, that's okay. So we go over here, we kill 3 orcs, we can federate these guys, and we walk back over here, and then we can merge again, and we've got 22,000. By that time, we'll probably have about 30,000. That means we can like pay, if we have to pay 10,000 gold per turn or whatever, we can actually cop that for like 2 turns or something until we can consolidate our units. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. I don't want to kill these guys.
Why do you waste energy?
Just because they're in our way.
When do we
I mean, I think that's reasonable.
when necessary. Order is all.
All right, we got this. This is working out. This is going to be good. Gain Veil activates in 10 turns, I think. What do you mean, Zenomir? What activates?
Ruiner! Scourge! That's more like it, Nestra.
Oh. I hope that he's not in range to attack me right now. What, oh, is it like turn 30 that a quest pops up or something? Gain Veil encounter. Gain Veil is raised. You can take it. It's a toughish battle though. Yeah, it's probably pretty tough with only 6 units. Well, maybe if we can get the Confederation before that. Maybe. Alright, so this guy is coming for us. We'll be able to get vision if he comes through here. Should I attack these guys just to get some free money and stuff?
Sisters ready. Chosen of Hecate.
Yeah, so we have to be there at exactly 10 turn 30 to get it. Otherwise, you know, otherwise they'll just take it back. Is that what you're saying? That's a pretty solid, it's a pretty solid force, isn't it? It's probably a bit risky.
Harmony prevails.
How tiresome. Hurry it up! Onward!
Together.
Okay, well, it might be worth occupying it if we can be allied with all the high elves around there. I want to go back the other way now. Get some of these relations texts. It's not very efficient, but it is what it is.
Tempestuous Arahan.
Yeah, we don't really want to do any big battles until we get this Confederation. We've got to kill some orcs. I think that
I am content.
who had that idea to go and kill the orcs? Forest of Gloom, Posthuma. Alright, Posthuma, I think you need to get a rename for that. You can have Strazleth. Posthuma. I don't know. How about we just go Stradless, the humorous, the humorless. There you go. We'll just have to remember that that's Posthuma's character. Alright, there you go. That's your reward for your sage advice and also for being a member. I like this. I like this Forest of Gloom advice. We're going for it. Now your name will go down in history, Posthuma, in the glorious annals.
Behave, Bone Lord, else you'll die twice.
Until you get murdered, obviously, very soon, probably. Knowing my luck with the renames. Hey, Maryhill, how you going, man? Posthuminous the Humorless. Actually, that's pretty good. I think, do you like that name? Posthuminous the Humorless? I like the Umenes. It sort of sounds like ancient Greek or something, which I feel like is kind of appropriate somehow. Yeah, no, I like this. I feel like it's kind of like we're all in it together, you know, and you guys are my, you know, combination of my my council of wise nobles and or whatever, you know.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
It's nice when like it's not like, I don't know, instead of it being like I'm trying to perform and like make you guys happy or something, it's like we're all trying to achieve this thing together kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like it's not like it's getting a bit weird and hippie-ish, but you get what I mean. Like if you guys were all kind of like hostile to me and it was just like I had to just prove myself or something, it would be a lot of pressure and not very much fun. But if it's like, you know, we're all kind of in it together, it's kind of cool. I dig it. Grand thanks. Sisters are strong enough to win everything by themselves. Yeah, true. Now that I've got into it, I'm like, yeah, this should be alright. It should work out. I feel like we're just gonna slowly work our way up to like harder and harder, harder and harder. No, it's a good crowd. It is a good crowd. You're good lads and ladies. So we only have to just get just inside here, don't we?
Sent by the Mage Queen. I'm bored, sister.
Cease your
You didn't see that. Nobody saw anything. Okay, so now we can do this, can we? No. What? Is this, no, can we not do it yet? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Is it not activated or something? What? First select an army within another forest and then click here. Okay. Well, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Alright, we're doing it. We're deep striking in. We're like deep strike terminators going into Horus's flagship to take him out. Alright, let's do it. What happened? Did we go? Or are we traveling? It's gonna take you like over the end-turn or something. Oh, over here.
The Sisters
Cool.
of Twilight.
Okay. It's instant. Wow, this is actually pretty good. Like, we got lightning strike, right? So we can like lightning strike these guys without this settlement garrison, and then we can take the garrison, or we can lightning strike these guys, then come back, or we can take out these guys, or you know, whatever. We could actually just take out these forest goblins and not worry about going any further away. Can we see what they've got? Which one's the orc one? The green skin one is Widroth, which is the one we want. I can't see what units they've got though. What strength are they? Strength rank 81. No, so they're not as strong as Torgabin. Maybe we should wait a little while until they kind of... If we deep strike Terminators into Horus's flagship, does the resulting saving a disaster campaign make Legend the Emperor? yeah, that's right. So if Legend's the Emperor, then who am I? Like Sanguinus. I don't want to be Sanguinus though, I want to be Rogo Dawn. But you have none. When you use the roots, you get all saved movement. Oh yeah. No, I could force march though if I wanted to. The dwarves aren't super in love with us, are they? No, they don't like hate our guts though.
Lord
So
of
that's
Athel,
kind
will
of good.
See our homeland persist through all the coming age. Certainly not.
There is only vengeance. Come in peace.
Perhaps you may.
Not this time.
Mr. Mad, Conrad Kurz. Yeah, I guess so. Or Angron.
Harmony.
Aggro and...
Awaiting bloodshed.
Should I force march? Just to get some extra movement, or is it not really worth it?
The sanctity of dawn.
The frisson of dusk.
I reckon we could take out this army.
Twin defenders of the glades. Haste is required.
But they might...
Ariel's will.
No, we'll just leave it. Let's just leave it. In your opinion, what are the odds of us getting a Total War 40k? I'd say the odds are pretty good. Pretty good. I guess 50-50? I mean, I feel like Total War Warcraft would be cool. I don't know. Total War 40k would be a lot cooler than Total War Warcraft.
Ariel favors
Dwarfs.
me most.
Untrue, sister. Bliss.
Bloodshed.
Oh, sister.
Razor sack the following settlements. That's an interesting one. How's Widgeroth going? 66. Yeah, Widgeroth just is recruiting right now. So that's cool. Alright. That's it, let's do it. There's good enough mods for Lotra. Yeah, I mean Lotra would be cool. I'd play that. I'd play the shit out of that. For sure. But if it was Lord of the Rings Total War, I'd rather it was more like the Medieval 2 mod, like more like historical style, not so much like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, just like heroes and everything are cool, but like kind of like how the new Troy historical mode's going to be. I've got early access to it, but I haven't actually played it yet. But how I imagine it will be. Like with where you have the lords that are kind of like heroic and stuff, but they still just have, you know, bodyguards and whatever, and they're like not you know, super powerful god beings. I mean, some depending on the character and stuff, you know. Like if you got like Aragorn or something, you know, and he's in like a massive war, I don't feel like you should be able to take out like hundreds of dudes. That's, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I don't care. If it was like Warhammer but Total War, that would be cool. But if it was like Lotro mod for Medieval 2, then that would be cool too. At Third Age.
Their disharmony ends.
Let's do it.
Pathetic.
Third Age War with DAC is pretty awesome. What's DAC? Oh yeah, just quick bit of channel business. I'm you know, relatively new, I guess, compared to Legend of Total War. Who's been doing this for like 12 years or something now, I think. But yeah, if any of you guys were interested in subscribing to another Total War channel, I have a Total War channel. I don't know if you guys know, but I do. So if you're a bit of a joiner, if you like, you know, the idea of joining a cult or a gang, we might have just the cult/gang for you. But yeah, so yeah, if you guys like are enjoying this campaign and you want to check me subscribe, I would much appreciate it. And if you don't, if you just want to visit and then that's it, then that's fine.
Hunters! Dauntless Azray!
Nice siege vid, +1 for Black Ark Corsair handbows bum rushing the wall. Nice. Yeah, I wish I had some footage of. Oh, I did put some footage in there, but it was crappy footage. I didn't have a good save that was ready to go. Yeah, whenever I'm trying to make videos, guys, if you can, if anyone's got like saves that are relevant, if you want to email them to me, it's quite often very handy. Sometimes on the Discord, I'll send out the call to see if anyone can send me a. Oh, thanks, Vitus. Much appreciated. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I got to get to well, I guess 10,000 is a good milestone because I think some companies, if you get to 10,000, they'll probably take you a bit more seriously. So you get like early access and stuff like that. But 15,000 is what you need to do to get partnership with CA. So that's the long-term goal, to hopefully get this channel to 15,000 subs one day, and then get to be a partner with CA. Yeah, I'm a verified creator at the moment, which is sort of like a junior partner, you know, sort of like to try you out, or I guess, or whatever. But yeah, which is already a bit of a dream come true for me, like, because Creative Assembly is probably my favorite game company, and this is my favorite game. So you know, it's pretty awesome to be in their partnership program as a verified creator and get early access to the games and stuff. But if I could be a partner, I could get even earlier access to the games. I don't know, I've heard it's pretty stressful though, because you got to create a lot of content and stuff. But still, that'd be pretty cool. But anyway, there you go. There's my. Now I've told you about my dreams. You shouldn't tell people. You shouldn't tell God your plans, because what is it when you say your plans out loud? God laughs. But no, hopefully we'll get there eventually. All right, so the job here is to basically just kill these guys without taking any damage. Wish these trees weren't so blinding me. Whoa, wait, more. There's archers there. Okay, them need to be died. Need to kill them. Hey, Resban, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated.
Sisters of Twilight! The forest! Speed of Azray! With haste! The forest cool!
Actually, we don't want to wipe them out necessarily because, oh shit, just getting a bit, it's getting a bit ogre-y over there. Yeah, we don't necessarily want to wipe them out because we want to fight them again.
It is done! Waystalker! Following orders.
Awaiting orders.
For cave!
Guided by the wind. Hand of the forest!
Without delay! Flatten them! At speed!
Fear the Deepwood! Impose order!
For Ariel! For Isha!
Faster!
Glade Guard! Flatter them!
Child's play!
Dauntless Azre! Now!
At pace!
Stalking the prey!
Where are those archers? We were only going to kill them.
For Athel Lauren! Deepward archers!
Sisters of Twilight! Battle ready!
Armed and ready! Charge!
Yeah, I'm really liking this ability to summon these scouts. That's awesome. How is it that most streamers do not like... How is it that most streamers do not like Orion, Lord of the Wild Hunt? I don't know. I can't really speak for all streamers. I've never asked any of them, really. Men make plans and the gods laugh. That's right. I only play 2 games, Total War Warhammer and Stardew Valley, and I only know which is which because one of them everybody spams ranged off. The Rite is kind of lackluster compared to the others. Really cool model though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like... I don't know. I'm a bit like... I don't know. I've got a thing with... Like, I guess like kind of like uniformity or something, or like... Kind of... I don't know. I don't know. I guess Orion's cool. Yeah, I guess Orion's cool. I don't really like Orion as like me, you know? I don't like the like role play as Orion. Like I think if Orion, like if when I do play Orion, like I'll have like a female Glade Lord or something as like me character, and then I'll have Orion as, you know, our Lord of the Forest guy or whatever. You know, he's like a legendary lord who's not me, if you know what I mean. Like, kind of, not. I don't mean me as in like, I don't know. It's making it confusing. Like the protagonist. I don't like Orion to be the protagonist. You know, like I feel like he's not like identifiable with. You know what I mean? Like, how am I trying to say? Like, just say you had a character who was like a fire demon that didn't have any personality and was just a demon of rage and fire or something. Like, that doesn't make a good protagonist because it doesn't have any fears, it doesn't have any like ambitions, it's just like a, you know, whatever. And like I feel like that's kind of like what Orion's like. He's like, you know, he's just like a spirit of the forest or whatever. He's like an avatar. But yeah, but none of that's why I don't play him. I just don't play him because I think I don't like the look of him and I don't like his mechanics. And he's the weakest lord. But also that other stuff. But mainly that stuff. It doesn't matter. Oh no, we wanted to kill because we wanted to get that trait, damn it. Did he just get wiped because he was against the wall? Yeah, I think he did.
Ariel's will triumphs once more.
I don't know if I should take over.
I enjoyed that.
I don't know if I should actually conquer this or not, because if I do, then I'm going to be kind of in conflict with the dwarves, and I'm going to have, you know, enemies and stuff. feel like it might be
When
better
do
to
we fight?
just
Only when necessary.
sack it
Twin defenders
and
of the
GTFO.
Blades.
Eagle achieved. We've just attained our next power level. Right, this battle is going to be a bit more hectic. But I think we can do it. You don't need to bother with the dwarves, just kill some orcs and Skaven nearby and they'll be happy enough. Oh, by the way, Ikit is gnawing at Athel Lorenz's roots. I'd like to keep the orcs, I'd like to keep the dwarves alive, I think, because the dwarves can get quite strong, but then it seems like Ikit, it seems like Snickich always wrecks them, or, you know, or whoever confederates the, Orion is massively racist in all of your playthroughs. Yes, like all elves. Yeah, I'm into racist elves as well. I just dig it. I love the idea of the elves being all like pretty and like beautiful and everything, but they're actually just total pricks, you know? Oh yeah, look at this lake. Perfect. Set up for a bit of a picnic on the lake shore here.
Eternal Guard! Silent Sentinel! Forest Stalker! Waystalker ready!
I don't know if they can even get out of there.
War is tragedy! Hand of the forest!
We got a flying squad getting bigger and getting bigger.
Nestra and Arahan!
Ready to ride!
Dawn and dusk! Bringing harmony! Hadai, hear me!
Orders understood. At pace!
Sisters of Twilight!
Right.
Nature calls us! My bow hungers! Moving as one!
At once!
Love it. This is amazing. Team Arahan.
Sisters of Twilight! As you say. Ariel expects! Sisters of Twilight! The season of war! Deepwood Mage!
Protectors of the forest!
Harmony warfare!
Asray Riders! Hurry! Now! At once! Sound the horns!
With me, sister!
With haste! At speed!
Ah.
Deepwood infantry! At pace! Quickly!
The Triari are gonna have to come out. Boom. Oh. That's not good.
Ever ready! Hunters!
Wind Weaver! Quickly!
Defenders of Athelloren!
Speed of Azrael!
Swift!
Spellslinger!
Glade Guard!
For Drakira!
Glade Guard! They will die! Attack!
Your orders!
For the weave!
Eternal Guard!
Athelloren!
Here everywhere!
Fly, sons of Colonel!
To the fray! Deepwood archers! We understand! To battle!
Sent by Orion!
Go! Break them! Cain, break them!
Oh, we forgot about the cavalry. Damn it.
For the eternal realm! Charge!
Impose order!
Missiles ready! Death to all!
Attack! Swiftly!
The forest speaks! Guided by the wind!
Dauntless Azrael! Deepwood Guardian!
Hmm.
Battle ready!
For
Hey, Bal, how you going, man? Horsies. Yeah, stag horsies.
quickly!
I forgot about them. Does Codon transformation count as recruiting? No. No, so any in-game summons don't... The definition of recruiting is really simple. It's just you can't use any of the recruiting buttons at the bottom of your army interface. So no recruiting, no raise dead, no... You know... So when you're on the campaign map, you can't use any of the buttons at the bottom of your army interface to recruit or build or summon or whatever any units. You can summon whatever you want in the battles, and you can accept troops that you get through Confederation or through quests and stuff like that. So that's the primary way you get units is through Confederation. So basically, any faction that's got good Confederation mechanics are the factions that are going to be the best for this and the most interesting. The idea is not to make it as hard as possible. So like Vasily, like straight away went and played like Thorek no recruitment campaign, just to be the most ball-bustingly painful campaign you could play. Which, because I guess because he's Russian or something, he just loves pain. Yeah, no, that was the whole point. I was doing this so I could get heals, and I forgot. Thanks, John. Good reminder. But yeah, it's hard to perfectly micro. Yeah, but it's rewarding though. It's so much more fun to do it. that's what I was sort of starting to say before. Like, that's one of the things I love about Legendary. I love the battle realism, no pause mode in battles. It's funny, I used to be somebody was telling me how they're addicted to pausing. They just constantly pause every like microsecond, you know, to just readjust their charge angles and change, you know, targets with their archers and all this sort of shit. And I used to be exactly like that. Like, I used to just try to pause every like half a second to change, to micro tune everything, and you know, you would do really well in your battles. You know, you'd pull off these heroic victories all the time and stuff. But as soon as I stopped doing that and I started playing on Legendary with no pause, and you know, I'd lose these battles, I'd win these battles but with huge casualties, and it'd be a total mess and stuff, and sometimes you'd lose half your army and but it just was so much more of a rush, you know. It's just so much more exciting, and yeah, so I got addicted to that, never looked back. I imagine that's probably what multiplayer players get when they play multiplayer. I've only played multiplayer a few times, and I was against a mate of mine who was not very good, so it didn't really give me that rush.
Straight away!
Your command! Without delay!
I guess we can do a bit more healing.
Sisters of Twilight!
Words of Chaos, no recruiting campaign for those who have a death wish. Yeah, that's what I mean. But the point of it isn't just to be as hard as possible. The point of it is to be more fun and immersive. It's just a totally different style of play where you just have to kind of play. It's kind of like you have to achieve quests and stuff. You know, like currently my quest is to kill 3 orcs, but like it's an epic quest. I had to teleport across the other side of the world. I had to go into enemy territory. If they decide to declare war on me and 3 armies attack me at once, I could wipe, and that'd be the end of the campaign. You know what I mean? It's so much more epic than, you know, the normal game. I must be one of the odd Warhammer players who love co-op campaign. No, I don't think you're one. I don't think that's odd at all. I think co-op campaigns are like the best way to play the game. If you've got somebody, if you've got a mate who's like similar to you in terms of their pacing and all that, and you both are able to set aside, you know, 4-hour blocks to play together regularly, I think that's by far the best way to play it. The first time I played co-op was in Rome 1, and it was like an epiphany, you know. Like after that, like campaigns just didn't feel the same anymore. Like I felt like all my normal campaigns were like just practice for a co-op, you know, and the co-op was the real deal. Yeah, I feel like when you've got a co-op partner, it's like you've got another person that's invested in the campaign and another person that's invested in the sort of suspension of disbelief that this world is real and matters, you know, just at least for that period that you guys are sharing that experience. And like I feel like that's kind of like the key to the whole thing. Like, you have to care about the world. Like, if you're playing a campaign and you don't care what happens, then you aren't going to have much fun. And that's part of the reason why long campaigns don't tend to be that great, because the longer things go on, especially if you're winning and stuff, you know, you just don't care so much because you kind of know that you're winning, you know. But yeah, I feel like having a co-op partner makes you care more about the world as well, because there's 2 of you that are invested in it, and that makes it so good. Road 1 co-op was great. Yeah, it was great. That was probably, I don't know if, yeah, good memory. Me and Chewy playing co-op. I love co-op. I do whole weekends with friends, 3 days straight until full victory. Best feeling ever. Better than sex. Lol. I love how this channel is just, we're such fucking nerds that you can say that playing Total War for 3 days is better than sex and not even be ashamed of yourself, you know what I mean? It's just like straight up, dead serious, better than sex. Alright, I think we're as healed up as we're gonna get. I've had too many issues playing co-op. Weird bugs, not the usual starts, quests, diplomacies go all over the place. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff like that. Like, they definitely don't put as much effort into the co-op as they do into the base game. But they do fix stuff in the co-op though, like fairly quickly. Like when a new bug. Like when new bugs came out with the co-op after one of the patches after Twisted and Twilight, like they fixed the reported. There was a couple of major ones with Confederations being super easy and stuff. And they fixed them in the next patch, you know. So like there's sort of like fundamental stuff, I guess, that's been wrong with co-op for ages that's still wrong with it. But like when new bugs come up, they, you know. But I guess they don't have like. If you've got like a major bug,
make these fools cower.
If you've got like a major bug that's going to require major resources, time, development time, and money, then that's a hard decision. And I think that the co-op doesn't quite get that level of, you know what I mean? Like they're not going to hold production to like fix some minor issue with co-op, whereas they perhaps would if it was in the single player game. Rule of thumb is don't play co-op for the first 6 weeks after big patch drops. Yeah, don't play co-op until the hot fix gets released. Yeah, he's gonna Captain Strasleth the Humorless. Oh, what was the other name we were gonna have? Postmenace. That was a better name. Who is it that said that name? It was Postmenace or something? Postmenace. I actually like that name, and it reminds me more that it's Posthuma. No, I lost it now. I don't know if anyone remembers what that name was. That was like Posthumenus or something like that. Hey, Great Salvation. Hi. I said Posthumenus the Humorless. Yeah, that's the one. Good work, Ava. You're a good name generator, Ava. I need like a button that I click that's like Ava generate name, and then you like spit one out for me. No. Posthumenus the Humorless. There you go, Posthuma. Your character's been upgraded. Alright, we've got two quests done. We need one more. Now
Twin defenders of the
we could break the siege with the dwarves, but we're not allied with them, so we'd have to fight this army solo. I'm pretty confident we could win it. It might be a bit rough though.
I enjoyed that.
We might have to do a bit of a epic kind of battle. What the fuck? Oh yeah, somebody warned me about this. Who's he at war with? He's at war with Orion. I don't want him to wipe out Orion, but I mean, he's not going to wipe out Orion with this crappy army, is he? So it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. I wish I could see what's going on here. I want to know how many armies he's got and stuff. Military presence 19. So it's got at least 19 units in there. Oh, what tier is he? Oh yeah, he's tier 4. So he's got... He's a treeman tier 4 or tier 5? I'm also good at making names. Bob, Tim, Tom, Tim. There you go. Yeah, I don't think you're on the Ava's level. Sorry, Tom. You're really good at winning. You're really good at winning campaigns and figuring out strategies for winning campaigns. You should stick to what you're good at and leave the name making to Ava. I think being a nerdy gamer has its advantages and girls are realizing it. My girlfriend, for example, knows that I stay at home trying to replicate the NRC on Legendary. Awesome, Kevin. I'm happy that I inspired you and that as a result it's keeping you safe at home. Yeah, yeah, I think there's definitely an argument for games like doing damage to people. Treatment's tier 5. Thanks for Celia and Benji, appreciate that. Okay, so we aren't going to be getting any tree men. I feel like we need to get in here though. We need to get yeah, like I think what we might do is take over these guys ASAP. then we get at least then we've got something of an army. Hopefully they've got some decent units. And then what's this one? 20 military prisons. Wait, so these guys have got 20 at least. These guys have got at least 19, right? But then Widgeroth is 67 and Torgavan is 53. So that means that both of them have got an additional stack, and Torgavan's got more. No, it doesn't necessarily mean that, does it? Torgavan could just have 20 and they've got 19, and that would account for the strength rank difference. So I was really hoping they'd have 1.5 stacks. So I don't know if I should maybe wait another turn. If I wait another turn though, these guys are going to attack me, aren't they? You know what I mean? Like, so what I could do, so options are basically I could attack these guys now, or I could, I can occupy the Forest of Gloom, but I'm not going to do that. Or I could just I could just hide over here in ambush stance, and then either these guys will come back and we'll ambush them, or they just keep doing their thing, and then we just sack Forest of Gloom one more time, and then we get the Confederation. Truman is tier 3 for Dryker, I believe. Yeah, maybe. Just watch these entertainment. Haven't played Wood Elves since part 1. Don't get into them. Yeah, Wood Elves aren't my favorite, but they're kind of cool. The stacks weren't updated unless wiped. No, they did, or they already did get wiped. They were at strength rank like 80 or something before. They've just been rebuilding.
The unbridled glory of battle.
I think yeah, they're pretty good with Sisters. Sisters and Dryker are both pretty fun for very different reasons. But it's just the gameplay is so much fun. Like I don't like. I don't mind high. Like I like Wood Elves probably as a race, you know, like just in terms of their like enjoying their aesthetics and whatever, you know. I like them probably better than Greenskins and Skaven and Lizardmen, but not as much as, you know, the other factions I play. But their mechanics are really good, really fun and enjoyable. I really want to just fight these guys now, but I feel like if we wait one more turn, then Widgeroth will recruit more stuff, and then we'll get a better Confederation out of it.
Craving prey.
The seasons smile upon us.
I seek prey.
Yeah, so we can go kind of over here somewhere.
Spreading harmony.
An ambush stance, and then we should be able to attack either of them next turn. And that'll give Widgeroth a chance to recruit some more units. Currently they're at 67. Plus it'll give us another bit more money to save up a bit more money before we have to pay for all their units. Tim the Enchanter's best wizard ever? Bleh? Actually a writer author, so it's something of a specialty. Oh, okay, so you're a professional name generator. All right, you've got the job as head name generator from now on, Ava. There's a lot of pressure, but the rewards, well, frankly, the rewards are pretty poor. But you know. It's turn 8 and I assembled my reforged eagle quiver, the doom stack. When does the Chaos Invasion come again? So you basically, all you just did is you've got the sisters, you just gave her the quiver, and that's it. That's all you need. Best sound of of 2 in Warhammer 2, Solostra or Drika. Now the best is Arahan's Laugh. 1095-ish is the first cast invasion, but if you want to defeat Archeon, which is probably the more, you know, that's 140 to 160. Or 141 to 160.
Battle.
We're just now 73. What the? They just got bashed again. How did they get bashed again? Like, what are they even fighting? Oh, maybe they didn't get bashed. Maybe they just haven't recruited anything. Yeah. All right, we'll just do it. Just do it. Do we want to fight the big army, or do we want to just trash Forest of Gloom again? And do we want to take over Forest of Gloom?
The forest protects.
Yeah, may as well try it. Yeah, may as well. Sure. Hopefully the dwarves will like us. Sword of Cain. Can't carry the Sword of Cain and the Dreaming Bow at the same time though. Yeah, we should go and get the Sword of Cain, shouldn't we? If we're gonna go full Arahan. Oh no, the quiver. You don't need the bow, you just need the quiver. Yeah, we'll get the quiver and the Sword of Cain on and give Arahan those things. And then she can just go around slaughtering everyone.
Your orders.
We don't need these over. Let's get this up. Look at this nice hill over here. Actually, yeah, we were too close last time, weren't we? Just leave these guys like way back so that nothing bad can happen to them.
For the eternal realms!
Quickly!
The season of war!
Spell Singer! Yours to command! Sister! Kill them!
I hear you. I will.
Bloody battle! Battle ready!
Arahan and Nestra!
Booming Cloak gives Stalk for Spell Singer so she can provide boots on the ground. The sisters become unbreakable. And it doesn't matter at all. Might as well blow up with one. because why not? Yeah, this sounds pretty cool actually. Yeah, we'll just make like a doom stack and just go around. Maybe we should make them the hunters. That could be fun. We'll just make them go on hunting expeditions. Go around and try and get like Lord recruit, like Lord killing traits and stuff.
Make these fools cower.
So, can you still... We can confederate with Widgeroth even without doing this, right? Just by, like,
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Okay, I only got one army. A new hero, another hero, another hero. Cool. Alright, I got 3 heroes. We didn't get a great deal of archers. Oh, I got 6 heroes. Shit. So we got these 3 heroes plus another 3 heroes as well. Sweet. Yeah, those 6 heroes are great because they're going to be the ones that hopefully don't die when everyone else does. Now we need something to just like sack city over and over again to get all our heroes leveled up to 20 and make them immortal. Yes, indeed. All right, this is hotting up now. But yeah, now suddenly the difficulty levels sort of, I feel like the difficulty levels sort of suddenly dropped a bit, you know.
Calm.
Should we put like all of the heroes in one in the good army so that they've got less chance of getting dead? Would that be a smart thing to do? Okay, so we don't need that because we're never going to recruit anything and it doesn't give us anything. Merloan for Athel Lauren. Indeed. Alright, Merloan, you're in. You're on the team.
You need me?
What should Merloan be? Oh yeah, nice. Merloan the long-range Waystalker. There you go, Mirror of Lowen. You're now a Waystalker. Hero stack is only long-term viable option due to immortality. I don't know, I mean, yeah. Hide your army in fires, let your heroes fight for you. Elven Tactics 101. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be a bit of that going on, don't you worry. Take care of them like they were sea monkeys. Should we... I'm looking forward to using these war dancers. I don't know if I like Wildwood Rangers. I mean, I just don't like the look of them, basically. I don't know if they're good or not, but they just don't look cool. Like, war dancers are cool. If you're gonna have melee infantry, that's what you want. Eternal Guard with no shields? Ugh. Deepwood Scouts are alright. Waywatchers are... Oh, we got Waywatchers. Nice. How do we get, How do we get, Amber again? I forget. Forest healed. Oh, right, okay. Wildwood Rangers are, Thanks for super chat, by the way, Melon, if I didn't say that already. Much appreciated. Very generous. Ward Rangers are like great swords, but on better. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but they just don't look cool. Like war dancers look cool. You know, they're like they dance and they jump around. And this we don't need for the recruitment, but gives us +1 forest health per turn, so that's pretty sweet. don't even know if we need all these, like, I don't know if we actually even need all of these things. Reload time reduction, Hawk Riders, all plus 20 all. Imagine if we had got some Hawk Riders out of this, would have been good. We don't really need the level up because we don't really need. It gives us faction wide 1%. I'm sure there's something else that we could build garrison with. Oh, this gives garrison two ordinances. That's cool. Tier 4, tier 4 already on turn 24, yep. So we should be able to get tier 5, no problem. These guys have got it as well. Oh, that's interesting. So these two don't have the tier 4, only these two do. Interesting. We kind of want to confederate these guys as fast as we can. Oh, you know what else we can do now? We can start cheesing knowledgeable. So we replace this guy with a knowledgeable, and that'll give us +5 Winds of Magic faction wide. And we just do that every turn.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
The forest is whispering.
Beasts. Bummer.
On the move.
I share the forest.
Life. Oh yeah. We got Life Spell Singer. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I think, yeah, we're going to send all of our heroes to join up with our other team.
Absurd.
Is there going to be our main fighting squad?
Is this a joke?
And we're going to now have heals for them as well, so that'll be pretty solid. Plus, if we have a bunch of agents, we can have scouting, which would be useful.
Listen to the sound.
Tracking. I go. Hunting.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Did you say om nom nom? I'm not sure. Oh Lord, you're right. It might be because this is tier 4, because... well, I don't know. I was just thinking maybe it's because these ones are minor factions. Maybe the minor factions get the growth, whereas because these factions are playable, they don't get the growth bonuses that, you know... I haven't noticed that with any other factions, but yeah, that'd be an interesting thing to note if that was the case. If, like, major factions don't get the growth bonuses that the other ones do or something. But yeah, yeah, he doesn't have the growth building. No, he's got the minor one, this one. But the +10 all provinces, but he doesn't have the big one. +10 all provinces, yeah. Oh no, he's got the big one. Yeah, so he's got it, but maybe he didn't. They didn't invest it until late, maybe? Yeah, till they got to tier 3. This guy has had the minor growth since tier 1 or 2.
The waker of trees.
This guy... No, he doesn't... No, they don't have... They don't have... He doesn't have the good growth building. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's... I think it's... Yeah, I think like it's maybe the 125 growth per turn or whatever bonus that they get. Hey, Jesus. Maybe the bonus doesn't apply to... doesn't apply to Taslan and Argulan for some reason. Just a theory.
Of Twilight.
Oh, I should have taken that.
How I enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah, right. The level of their buildings, that's right, because if they're level 2 or whatever, then they would have wasted their growth. Yeah, that's probably a lot less mysterious. That makes sense. So this guy... what... Does that cost growth? Are these like level 2 buildings of these cost growth or no? No, none of this stuff costs growth, does it? It's only this stuff. So this guy spent like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy spent 8 growth on not his capital building, whereas this guy...
Protector of the oak.
No, I don't know. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy spent 9. So he might be just about... They might be only just behind him. Maybe like a couple. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, so it's probably... They're probably really close behind. It's probably just like 1 or 2 more turns, you know, or something, or 4 or 5 more turns, and then they're going to hit tier 4. So that's good. Anyway, let's... What quests do we need to do? So we need three battles against Bretonia to get Torgament. So I might leave that one. Then we can use them as allies. We got... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. 3 against the dwarves to get Argulon. It's raise attack 10. Yeah. Okay. We could destroy Carrick Norn. I don't know if we want to keep them as allies, but if we wanted to take somebody out, I mean, they're there. You know, they're right there. They want to get taken out.
Inseparable, invincible.
All right. Well, this is we've made some big progression now, so it's good.
The unbridled glory of battle.
I weave the living forest.
But yeah, should we take out one of these quests? We'll be able to beat them with this.
The woods await.
These quests do work for the Confederation. I remember from when I played it ages ago. You think this army would be able to beat them? I probably should put them heroes back in before I try it.
I share the forest's thoughts.
Well, I was kind of thinking of going over here and just sacking the crap out of these. Sacking the crap out of these Skaven instead.
Sounds.
We shall unearth.
Weaving a path.
And decline to fight and just get growth. That's no fun though, is it? Which one of these has global? Ah, yeah, that one. Gives us global winds of magic. That's what we want. Oh, and this one as well. So we need a high weaver. Oh, and we need some more gear as well. Vigor loss is pretty cool.
Such masterful handiwork. She won't even use it.
The work of a true artisan.
I want one too. When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Harmony has prevailed.
We need to get some more growth
Spit it out then. I've got
so we
prey
can
to hunt.
fix the
Hear them out, Aran.
Yeah, we're gonna need to build some more economic buildings in this Forest of Gloom. Forest of Gloom is pretty cool. It's kind of close by, so close enough that we can wander out to fight over it and stuff.
Itching for fresh battle.
Oh yeah, we destroyed those buildings, so we got a fair bit of money.
They're
Yeah, this is working out pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. What was What's a Wood Elf's motivation? What are the sisters actually trying to do in their story? I don't know whether they even pay attention to their storyline. Well, I guess we need to get Ariel. We need to get Ariel back because they're the sisters of Ariel or whatever.
Sisters of Twilight.
So that makes sense.
Your orders.
Yes.
Armed and ready.
What's going on? Is it not possible to hide in these woods? Oh,
Dawn and dusk. Hear me.
Archers ready. At pace. Swiftly now. Right away. Without delay.
Guided by the wind, if I must. Sister, I approve.
We stand ready.
War is tragedy.
Asray Mage.
The season of war. Lighting the path.
Here, everywhere.
Awaiting orders. Ever ready. Trample them! Charge! At once! Right! Ever ready! For Our Lady!
Harmony, warfare. Order understood.
Deepwood Mage.
that slowdown's pretty slow. I'm loving this summon, it's fantastic. They've been given orders by Ariel and are doing what they are told to. Alright, maybe I'll look into it. Maybe this is the one time I will actually try and do the actual campaign objectives instead of just making up my own. I just feel like, we were talking to Dame about this the other day, like, I just feel like the you know, the quests that you're given are just kind of arbitrary and they don't really, there's not really much incentive for you to, like, care about them.
Taste my bow! Cleanse the land!
Hand on the forest.
Ever ready! By your command!
Hunting my foes.
Hunters! We accept!
Nestra and Arahan. They must fall.
For Athel Lauren!
My bow.
Didn't really do a very good job with this.
Swift! Cavalry!
Ariel expects dawn and dusk.
Riders of Athel Lauren!
I'll enjoy this.
Spell Singer.
They're part of the mystique of the Wood Elves. Is that like the Great Masquerade of the vampires?
At speed! Let's hunt!
Bloody battle.
Now!
Ready to ride!
War is tragedy! Sister! Kill them! As you say. Yours to command. Awaiting orders.
Arrowhand's got the best laugh. She's amazing. She's my favorite. Alright, do some heals, kill some lords. They speak for Ariel and act instead, maybe comparable to Tyrion, who executes the will of the Phoenix King by defending Ulthuan. Yeah, that's cool. But like, what would be like if Ariel was to give the sisters like one critical task they had to do above all else, you know, sacrifice their own lives, their friends, their families, their homes, just all or nothing quest. What would it be to do? I feel like saving the world tree is the only thing. Saving the Oak of Ages is the only thing that really would be it, you know.
The season of war.
You have to restore all the forests. Yeah, restoring all the forests isn't really a good fit with isn't really a fit with no recruitment though, because they can't you can't build more armies. That'd essentially become like a this is total war. Well, yeah, kind of this is total war. It'd be like a full map completion, you know. You'd probably have to do in order to get all the cities, because you'd have to kill all the factions to wipe them out. And you wouldn't be able to do it because you wouldn't have to give enough armies. Like I can't really do late game with the Wood Elves because they can't build more armies. Even if I could like screw around with the Confederation and stuff, I wouldn't be able to because I wouldn't have the money. Yeah, I could get 10 armies for the Confederation, but could I support 10 armies? You know, is it possible to get your economy to the point where you could actually have 10 armies? You have to actually be a Wood Elf and isolate with like one standing army. Yeah, this thing, like for Wood Elves, I feel like the roleplay for Wood Elves is that you just like protect your forests, you know? And I feel like conquering the whole world to do it is a bit, I mean, I'm not saying they wouldn't do it, but I don't know. Like I'm not saying that the Wood Elves wouldn't like wipe out every living thing on Earth in order to save their forests, you know, everything outside the forest, obviously. They probably would, but I just mean like my like kind of player fantasy of playing the Wood Elves is not them going out and conquering the whole world in order to keep the forest safe. It's more playing a defensive campaign where you hide in the forests and you don't, you know, like just say Grimgor has built a massive army and he's going to wipe out the forest, he's coming for you, maybe, you know, you don't know. Then, you know, the smart thing to do would be to go and just piecemeal, just destroy all of Grimgor's land. Just go bang, 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 like one at a time, just take out everything and wipe him off the face of the earth. And that would be the smart way to do it. But, like, I feel like it's not as Wood Elfy as just letting him do whatever he wants and then just only fighting him if he actually comes into Wood Elf lands, you know what I mean?
Season smile upon us. That harmony shall reign. Make it quick. Make them scream. Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
Moving with grace.
Would you consider no recruitment as Britannia? Yeah, I think no recruitment with Britannia would be one of the best ones to do it. I think it'd be quite similar to the Empire campaign, which I really enjoyed. No recruitment undead. Yeah.
Ariel's will triumphs once
Yeah, no
more.
recruitment. No recruitment vampires would be pretty hard. No recruitment vampire counts. You'd get like one confederation from each of if you're lucky and played it well, you get one confederation from each faction. But it doesn't really suit them very well. And like I said, like the vision that I had for this challenge was not just to make it as hard as possible, but to make it as fun as possible, you know? So like that doesn't really appeal to me. Like, I mean, maybe other people like that idea, but playing like undead with no recruitment, which would just be super hard and you'd have hardly any units, and it, you know, that's just more making the game more kind of boring, you know? That's the thing, like with the factions that I'm doing, it's kind of like a less is more type of thing, you know? It's like it reduces your choices, but it makes your choices more meaningful, I feel like, kind of. It's I feel like it's, maybe that's not exactly right, but something like that, you know? It's like a less is more type thing somehow.
Onward.
I'm in force march here, so hopefully we don't get wiped out.
The Waker of Trees.
But yeah, so it's, do you know, get what I mean? Like by all means, like if you want to do super hard campaigns or you want to suggest super hard campaigns to other people, but like, but it's not going to interest me too much. I mean, sorry, it can be super hard, that's fine, but the super hardness is not the part that interests me, you know? It's more the like immersion, like what kind of opportunities you're gonna have for to do cool stuff in the campaign, you know, that kind of thing. What about a no recruitment light version where you're only allowed to use special options, like as VC, you're only allowed to use units from the Raised Dead pool? It's just too much like a normal campaign. Like I only ever use units from Raised Dead pool anyway. I never recruit units when I play undead. Maybe, you know, occasionally, but yeah, my primary method of recruitment is through Raised Dead. And I don't really even recruit units that much. I usually just use vampires. So it's like, yeah, so the idea of it is like different, is very different, you know, from your normal campaign. You texted something about, oh, why don't you just repost it then? Repost it and write out most of the mad. I already read the part where you said that they acted out for Ariel and stuff. Beastmen to seek destroy all the beauty of nature, and Morgul reforms again and again after being defeated, so they are the arch enemy of the Wood Elves. Yeah, I was thinking before, like killing all of the Beastmen could be a good mission. If I just say I kill Khazrak, then his faction's wiped out, and then his faction comes back. Will I automatically have diplomatic vision on them, or will I not know that they exist or where they are, or if they exist or whatever, until I encounter them again? Does anyone know? Oh, is he gonna attack? Oh no, he's not actually at Wogme. Oh, who is that? Somebody just subscribed, I think. Thanks for the subscription, whoever that was. Much appreciated. No recruitment Norska it is then. Yeah, if you want a super hard one, then Norska would be a really hard one. But it would be it'd be interesting though. Not like, yeah, like I feel like VC, no recruitment would be really hard and just really boring as well. You know, it wouldn't, well, not really boring, but it would be not that exciting. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I hope it's coming across. But like the main point I'm trying to make is the whole, like, from my point of view, I guess, like, you know, you never really own an idea. Like once you share your idea with other people, then everyone can just do whatever they want with it. But my idea is like, yeah, it's not like meant to be a shit. Should I have done that? Maybe I should just examine this for a second.
One with the forest.
I mean, our units are super elite compared to theirs, right? So we should do pretty well. I think. Maybe. What tier are they? Tier 3? Yeah, they're tier 3. So they've got they'll have lots of storm vermin and plague monks and plague priests and chieftains.
Stink of command.
But it looks like they've got a lot of slaves as well. What do you guys think? Plus they got the garrison as well.
Guide us, Horned One.
Might have gone a bit excessive. Killing all the beastmen, very low yep. Noska is exiting. It's quite thrilling. Not. Yeah, I'll be interested to know how to go with no recruitment. Noska post him out. That's what I was thinking about, but I didn't even put it into my top 5. You know, ones I was considering because I thought it would be too difficult. The thing is, like with wood elves, well, not with wood elves so much, but especially with Bretonia and most especially with Empire, Empire is probably the most forgiving. Like as you guys witnessed, I got stack wiped, completely wiped with no units left, like 3 or 4 times during the campaign, and managed to come back each time. And that's only because I was playing Empire. Like I think Bretonia would probably be the next easiest one like that, but I think even Bretonia would be not quite as forgiving as Empire. I was going to say Festiwise, like well defended. Well, yeah. Alright, well, fine. I'll just not attack them then. I mean, I could attack them, but I'll definitely lose units, I think, and I don't know if we're ready to do that yet. Plus, we've got a lot of action going on over here, so maybe I should just mind my own business. Go back over here for a second.
Defender of the domain. I am called. The forest is whispering.
I like the Glade Captains, they're cool.
Protector of the forest.
I like all the heroes really, but pretty much.
Onward!
Just like whack all these in different spots so they can just stop it from asking me to put people in the slots.
The seasons smile upon us.
Shield, you stand before the king in the woods. Speak, and I shall consider your request.
Oh, we got the Confederation penalty, even though it was a quest-based one. I thought maybe we wouldn't get the Confederation penalty because it was a quest and it wasn't, you know, normal Confederation. But apparently we do.
At your service, speak briefly, then remove your.
True king.
I'd say you could do Darwin no recruitment, but I doubt you'd survive the Green Tide and Scaven Tide. Vasili's already done it. Vasily did one with Thorek Ironbrow, and he managed to confederate all of the lords, I think you said, didn't you? So yeah, the dwarves, like, well, obviously dwarves is possible. Vasily knows how to do it. But dwarves would definitely not be forgiving. I think if you made a bad mistake and you got stack wiped a few times or even once, then it would be game over with dwarves who would be coming back from that.
Threats run counter to diplomacy, sister.
Did you back up your saves and like save scum at all, Vasily, or did you just get it first shot? I think Vasily used some like battle exploits, basically using stalk and making himself invisible and kind of, or you know, automatically winning underway fights and stuff like this. He was telling me. Sounded like a lot of hard work, like really grinding it out and spending hours and hours on the battles and stuff. I'm going to was confederated by Thorgrim before I could possibly reach him. Oh, okay, cool. So you just confederated Thorgrim. Was that after Thorgrim got a bit wrecked by Snickage, so he's a bit weakened?
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
So be it! Looking for a fight. Sent by the Mage Queen.
Spreading harmony.
Fine, I'll go.
No, okay, I was hoping that was going to be held by the greenskins so I could take them out, but it was not to be. Oh, we could. Is that Skarsnik? Oh, yeah, Skarsnik could give us that plus 20% ambush chance, which would be good.
Born to protect. Sent by Kurnos.
Waiting. The deepwood stirs.
The forest calls.
Pays 128 gold or something. 104 gold. So 33 turns it'll pay itself off. Yeah, we ain't going to be holding this in. Well, by turn 50, we aren't going to have this anymore. So I don't think there's any point in building anything else here. It's a pity though, this missile strength all armies is pretty sweet. And immunity to attrition and stuff. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to hold it. Nope. I confederated when he occupied everything from Dragon Isles to the Emperor's Land. Everything. The Confederation moved me from plus 10k income to minus 300k income. Hey, new NRC. Yes, indeed, Fatarian. NRC is what it is. No recruitment challenge. But again, just to explain for anyone, any latecomers, it's not a big dick competition or anything. It's just a quest to find more engaging, more fun campaigns. And I think this is this no recruitment challenge is one of the most fun type of campaign, I think. And it's intended to be used with confederations to have like a fun, like, I don't know, like basically the way I see it is it's like you've got your small band of heroes with their small band of loyal soldiers. They're not like, it's not a grand army. It's just like a little like force, you know, the specialist force or whatever. And then there's big world events going, but you don't have the power to like fully deal with the, you know, you can't call your whole nation to war to go wipe out Malekith. All you've got is your little group, you know. So then you call on like one lord or another to be like, Lord so and so, you know, lend us aid, we're not strong enough, or blah, blah, blah. And then eventually you somehow manage to get the Confederation, and then they give you whatever armies they've got available at that time, and you get to take control of their armies, you know. And then now all of a sudden you're a minor player, you know, you can go out and fight wars and stuff and fight big battles and everything, but you're not like an emperor, you know. But then, like, you know, a bigger challenge arises. You need more guys, so you seek out another king and ask him to give you forces and stuff. You know, it's, I don't know, this I always, yeah, anyway, that's how I see it. Sort of like a roleplay campaign. I'm gonna force march just to make this a bit quicker. No, I didn't back up my saves. At my second attempt, if something is lost, is lost. Okay, so you say you didn't back up your saves and save scum, but you did fail the first time. So it took you two tries, but you got on the second try. Even on the second try, that's pretty lucky / impressive. I don't think I wouldn't be confident that I would get it in 2 tries. Yeah, let's get some relations. All right. is this the... Some of the Aserai have wandered far from Athel Loren. An opportunity has arisen that might bring them back into the fold. Go to this location to find out more, alright? Oh, wow. How the fuck am I going to go to that location? Well, I guess in 5 turns we can get down there. Oh, how do we get the how do we get this reduced to less? Is that in the is that in their skill tree, or is that in technology? I think there's a way that you can reduce it so it only takes 5 turns to cool down instead of 10. No, it might be technology.
Craving
All right, we need to fight somebody, don't we? We need some war. Oh, so you got it the first time, and then you got it again the second time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me about the first one as well. Thanks for that, Vasily. I don't even know if I'll even end up using it, but I mean, I probably will. But yeah. If I even make the video, I don't know if I should even bother making it now. Like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if it's not,
they will not succeed.
Like you guys obviously know this is something I'm really enthusiastic about. I think it's really cool, and I really think the no recruitment idea is brilliant. And it's really fun. But it's not like, I don't know. It's not super impressive or anything, you know. Like, I think, yeah, sometimes when I make a video, if I just make a video being like, that's sort of like, oh, here's, you know, how to do this, or here's something that I thought was cool, or whatever, then if it's not, like, people will be like, oh yeah, but Legend already did that ages ago, or whatever, you know, loser. You know, it's like, and so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if just something that I think's cool is like worth, you know, I don't think people like necessarily value it just because I think it's cool, you know. I don't know. I think there's definitely potential to make an entertaining video that people would be interested. I'm just not sure I'm actually capable of making it good. Each time you complete a Rite of Rebirth, you get a temporary -5 cooldown reduction. Oh, there's no permanent cooldown reduction? I thought maybe there was like some permanent way you could get it reduced. Or maybe is it? Oh yeah, it's okay. Well, you can get them pretty powerful. Like, this is a +20 movement range is pretty good. If you did want to have an empire, this would be the place to do it, wouldn't it? You just wipe out the empire and take over all of Athel Loren. I think somebody just messaged me yesterday saying that they did exactly that. I honestly never thought I'd see somebody defeat Chaos and Legendary within 1 turn without recruiting a single unit in the campaign. Pretty cool. Yeah, thanks, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's pretty cool when you say it like that. but most people already know about it because you already watched it. You know what I mean? Like, I think about 6,000 people have watched at least one episode of that campaign. So that's probably all of my viewers that would watch my videos, you know? So it's like, I don't know if it's worth making another video just about that. I mean, I've definitely got material for it. There's definitely stuff I want to say, but I just don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Oh, did I just leave my army there that I was supposed to move?
Sister, stay your blade. I sense no malice in them.
No. We might assassinate Skarsnik over here. Oh shit, King's Glade.
Bring me battle.
Oh, damn. Are these, they're...
Grey harbinger of doom.
Under siege. Can we even get there in time?
Twin defenders
Yeah,
with
okay.
blades.
Yeah, we can get there in time. Shit.
Ariel's will.
The mother goddess guides me. Communing with the land.
Can't really get there in time. How about we kill Scars? Skarsnik? I thought he was in Force March, but no, he's not.
When do we fight?
Only when.
Oh, well, the siege is broken here, so we don't really need to get involved in that.
Bloodshed.
Whoops.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Oh, this dude's back again. Crap. So that didn't last long. The dwarfs? What happened to the dwarfs? They were supposed to be taking over this area. Getting wrecked. Hey Viturian, you're a fan of the twins? Yeah, the twins are pretty awesome. They are pretty fun.
It is made perfect.
I want one too.
He prevails.
How tiresome. The Sisters of Twilight.
Right. Yeah, I hope these guys don't siege straight away.
Highborn, Azray.
Gracie.
Yeah, actually, be right. What would you do with 1 million gold? Still proud of being able to finish that campaign with 92 settlements. Yeah, it sounded like an epic campaign, Vasily. Yeah, I'm surprised that you could do it. Yeah, really surprised you could pull it off. I don't know about this. I don't know about this whole Kazrak One Eye thing situation we got going on here. What's Kazrak's defeat trait that he gets? That you get for killing him now? Is this defeat guide updated? I think it was something better now, but I forget. Kazrak One Eye, chance of intercepting underway, ambush defense chance plus 20%. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess. Yeah, alright, cool. We'll take it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get it on Hey Mercy, what does your streaming schedule look like over the weekend? Hey Brian, well the weekend started for me. Today is my first long stream of the weekend. And then tomorrow, so I'll go to sleep after this, then I'll get up, I'll probably make a video or start working on a video. Or if I don't make a video, then I might just do a second stream sometimes. But I think this time I probably won't do a second stream. And then I'll stream again tomorrow at the same time. So this stream started 6 hours ago, and next one will start whatever time that is for you on tomorrow. So yeah, normal weekend time, basically. So yeah, I normally stream 4 AM my time, which is the time, man.
Moving with grace.
I'm bored, sister.
Cease your prattle.
I'll be there or I'll be square. Alright, nice. Just arrived. How do you get so many Confederations, exactly, kill notes, yeah. It's all about this whole style of play, the no recruitment thing. It's all about using Confederations basically to get your units. And but it makes it really fun, I think, because you don't have direct control over it, you know, so it sort of, yeah, it makes it feel more like events or something.
Wherever I am needed.
To bat!
Just joined, debating if I should make a "Is this a Sisters of Twilight facial hair" joke, or has everyone made it already? Yeah, a few people have asked, like, have commented on my Sisters cosplay being really poor. Yeah, I think my current costume is about as far from Sisters of Avalon as Sisters of Twilight as you can get. I think not very good at all. They have a lot of dogs, don't they? Dags.
Armed and ready.
Forest Stalker.
Glade Captain!
Deepwood Guardian. Hiding in wait.
Azray Mage! Aerial expects! The forest speaks!
Armed and ready.
Right.
Sisters of Twilight!
Let's do it. No recruitment, many problems, but recruitment ain't one. That's right. Got a lot of problems, but recruitment ain't. I mean, 99 problems, but recruitment ain't one. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Seizing the position, moving as one.
I hate how it always starts with it on in that mode. It's like, no one uses that mode, bro. Stop putting it on that mode.
Cavalry! As you say!
Awaiting orders.
Arahan and Nestra.
Ready to serve.
Sisters of Twilight.
Right! Orders acknowledged!
My bow hungers.
Ready.
At pace! Children of Isha, attack!
Oh yeah, I got all these guys, I forgot.
Wild Riders!
Oh well, let's just do that. You guys can work it out.
Sisters of Twilight.
Your orders.
Sisters of Twilight.
Listening.
Go! Ride! Sons of Colonel! Ready to ride! With haste! Glade Riders!
Sisters of Twilight.
Oh, we've got the tree here. We got the garrison from the tree involved in this fight. Didn't realize.
Waystalker ready.
At speed! Quickly!
We had a lot of weird units, so it's like I don't know what was going on. Thought I was just getting other army wrecked, but no, it's not them.
Taste my bow.
Swift! Understood!
With haste! It is done!
Hunters! Now!
End them.
As you say. Asray Mage. At once. I will.
Smash them!
Araya I Uzi.
Hunters!
Spell Singer.
Athel Lauren!
Harmony warfare. With me, sister.
Without delay! Glade Riders! For Athel Lauren!
Nature calls us. Impose order. Sister, kill them.
I like digs, yeah. This challenge could work for Norska maybe. Yeah, Norska would be a bit more challenging though, a bit less forgiving than Empire. But yeah, I think it definitely could work for Norska. I think a lot of factions, like, it'll kind of work as long as you do it. You have a step-by-step plan and you execute every part of the plan properly and you never make any mistakes, you know. But I think like yeah, Empire is a lot more forgiving. Like I think you can if it still requires a bit of luck, but you can definitely get away with a bit more. Whereas I think Norsca would definitely not be as forgiving as Empire. Yeah. The problem with Norsca as well is that they confederate each other. The good thing about Empire is you can control the confederations really well because they don't confederate each other. You know?
Hand of the forest! Twilight supremacy!
You can bring back other tribes by the rebellion. No, I don't think you can actually bring them back by rebellions because they you get chaos. They just wipe them out. But what you can do is you can let their mechanics just are not good. Yeah, no, Norsca just have bad mechanics. They don't work together. Like a lot of factions have really cool mechanics that all kind of work together to make them feel really overpowered, which is kind of what you want. Like whatever faction you're playing, you want to be able to stack all their stuff together to make them overpowered. You know, at least to a degree. I think that's how I kind of feel about it. But I was going to say, yeah, with Norsca, what you do is you like. Just say you confederate all of Norsca except for Throg, right? And then you get all your units, your confederated units, you sell all your buildings and everything to get money and stuff. You end up getting like, you know, 60,000 gold out of it or something. And then you let Throg take over all of those settlements. So the Throg's got it all. Then you go back and like reconquer all the ones that you can, like it's certain settlements when you conquer them, it'll give you a chance to bring back the original tribe that was there. So you just go back and repopulate with all the original tribes and they'll be neutral. Yeah, they should be neutral. They'll be neutral to Throg because they didn't exist before you brought them back. And then, so you won't fight them. Then you kill Throg, confederate him, and then you'll get whatever he had left and all of his units. And then you know, one of the other tribes that you just brought back will go to war with the other ones and he'll absorb all of them. So then you know, you just keep doing that. But it's a lot harder than it is with Empire.
An arrow in the head. Onward! Together!
Yeah, that's a pretty good trait. Not bad. Still haven't got one of those traits yet. It's only a 5% chance though, so...
How I enjoyed
guess that makes sense. Oh, and we didn't have to go to war with Ikaclaw either, so that was quite good.
Itching for fresh battle. Twilight Twins. Ariel sends us.
Okay, so if we want to make this into our super stack, I guess we just want to take the archers and then that'll be it. Pretty much lacking everything else. We could probably switch out this one for the gold chevron archers. Gold chevron General Guard. Yeah, Eternal Guard are good. Eternal Guard with shields are quite a good unit, I think. They tend to survive a bit of archer fire, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Moving with grace.
Now, do you think this army would be able to take on whatever that is? Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. What are these up to now? Still tier 3. Still tier 3.
Proud son of Athelloran.
They're quite a good starting units to compare. Yeah, that's true. If you can, that's what I'm saying. If you play Throg, you can theoretically get the Frostworm on turn 1. Then I think you can. Somebody was saying you can reliably get the Mammoth from. You can reliably get the Mammoth from the Saal, Resort the Ek. Like on a fairly early, like within the first 5 turns, I think.
One with the forest.
Yeah. I don't know the exact formula, but yeah, apparently it's, yeah, that's what I mean. Like those factions like Norska, like if you do everything exactly right, you know, it could work out. And once you get strong enough army, you know, maybe, but yeah, it'd be pretty difficult. Kind of want that.
My song was heard.
Oh yeah, so our upkeep's cheaper now because we've got all of our guys in the army with lots of cost reduction. That's pretty cool.
The forest lended
Should we hit this one?
Fine, I'll go.
Victory woven once more.
I mean, we can always run away, right? Oh, I can sort of resolve it. Not gonna lose anything. No.
Harmony shall reign.
Done.
Make it quick. Make them scream.
Haste is required.
I seek prey.
Seeking purity. I glide as air. Blessed by the Oak of Ages.
No, I think I'm starting to fade a bit, guys. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I only had like an hour sleep before the stream because I had work, and then yeah, Friday's a bit hard for me because I have like work. Finish work at about 6 or 7, and then yeah, I have dinner, hang out with my wife a little bit. I only have like an hour or two to sleep, and then I start the stream at midnight, which is cool. It fits in and everything, but yeah, just maybe yeah. I think I might call it now because I'm just getting a bit like, you know, having trouble keeping my eyes open and stuff, and I don't want to ruin this campaign because I think it's going really well, and I think it's pretty fun. So yeah, but tomorrow I will have I'll have had a good sleep and I'll be well rested for tomorrow, so I'll be able to put in a good big long stream, I think. Can you rename a unit for me? Hey, Angel of Death. You've got to come up with a good lore friendly name, but I might have to leave that till next time. If you think of a good lore friendly name, then I'll consider it. But you've got till tomorrow night. Yeah, thanks a lot for turning up, guys. Really big turnout tonight. That was really awesome. Actually, yeah, we should do a host, shouldn't we? We'll see who's doing Total War Warhammer 2. Oh no, that's that's the wrong thing. Sorry. Please hold. Please hold. Pirates and Tomb King's tourney. Okay, some multiplayer action going on. Dame Offensive is playing Ikat Claw. Callum's still doing his Heroes Only challenge, but we've hosted both of them recently. How about we give just double check. Yeah, no, I think Edwin von Carstein would get it. He's the only one we haven't hosted recently. And he's a big friend of the channel as well. There you go. So there's Edwin von Carstein. If you want to support a small streamer, even if like 5 or 6 of you guys go and say hello to him, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it. And also Dame Offensive's streaming as well. If you guys want to check her out as well. Cool. Yeah, thanks so much for Sopranos Waste Management style. Exactly. Oh yeah, I didn't get to read all your ideas. You'll have to tell me your ideas again tomorrow, guys, because I'm too tired to read all that. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll kick ass with this campaign. It's going really well so far. We haven't died yet, so yeah. I thought dying in the first episode was a distinct possibility. That hasn't happened, so it's all a bonus from there on in. All right, so yeah, thanks so much. Thanks for the generous super chats, guys, and we're a new member as well. And yeah, really good stream. Catch you guys later.